Thank you.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Cafe d'Arcadia. My name is Sagril, I'm with my friend Nell, and I'm currently on top of her head, back in my form as Fanty.
Welcome to Trauma. My name is Nell, and there's just going to be trauma everywhere. Like, we've got trauma for you, we got trauma for you, we got trauma for you. Oh, and you in the back, don't forget there's extra trauma for you.
So, quick trigger warning, because I'm going to be working on a screen for it later. Screen for it later for games like this and others. this game includes death, dismemberment, depression, abuse, neglect. What else has this game covered?
You imagine it. It's probably happened.
Yeah, like, I'm not going to be replaying the specific memory cutscenes that we did between streams while I was doing prep for this, but there is a running theme right now. I can get you your food in just a minute, my love. There is a running theme of one of the characters. Just to kind of recap our main characters, we have Eureka, who is our lovable ditzy blonde. We have not seen her in a while. She is in her version called Yuru in this one side of the world. Oh man, all the names are escaping me. I don't know why. But the one I want to warn you about specifically right now is there is a character named Cece. Right? And Cece has, based on what we're inferring from cutscenes that happened, memory cutscenes that we've done to prepare for today, she was the creator of the Curios. And as a mage, and also pregnant during this time, it is heavily implied that she is using the life force of their child to imbue these items with magical ability. Simply because the doctor has confirmed a birth defect of some sort in the child. I don't know how else to phrase that better.
Suffering, pain.
Suffering,
angst.
Pain, super depression. So yeah, very much. Cece is not as cute as she could be. Yeah. Just mild super depression. Let me get that food and drink for Raina real quick.
Just mild super depression. That is not a sentence I expected to hear tonight.
Mild super depression.
It's like super depression, but mild.
Just a dash of super depression. Okay. Skewered chimera and egg and a Jen's night sky. Alright. One cup of Jin's Night Sky. And do I have a chimera and egg ready at the moment? Thought I did. I'm just trying to find this before we get too deep into this.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I do. Give me one moment. A little bit of ramen for everybody. Yes. So. Oh, well, welcome in, Dissinger. Yes, this game is very much made by Nippon Ichi Software. It is the same company who did Disgaea, Phantom Brave, and a couple other really good games. But this is their version of the writing that would be allowed in Disgaea if it wasn't forced to be a comedy. No, it is a separate universe entirely from Phantom Brave. It has some mild referencing, but it's not very overt. Actually, I can actually probably show one if I have the puppet parts right now. Quick recap. I need to buy a puppet part real quick. Quick recap for anyone who's not familiar with this game. They use puppets as part of the dungeon crawling mechanic here. And I think, the only, overt reference we have is, to plein air. Is it... Hold on. Which version of the... Yeah. The only overt... Hold on. Flipping between colors, right? there's only like really one overt reference to Plenaire here from Disgaea 1 and 2, I want to say. Yeah, La Pucelle, Phantom Brave, and Disgaea were basically heaven, earth, and hell of the same universe. Yeah, basically. But this is very far removed from that. But yeah, welcome in. Yes, the puppets are very lifelike, but they are also very small and not functional outside the labyrinth. So, as we're going in at this moment, recapping the story that has happened so far a little bit, we are currently dealing with a traitor. We don't know who the traitor is 100% at the moment, and we are currently in the instinct of figuring out who that is and using the labyrinth and the memories of the labyrinth to reclaim the Curios, magical artifacts that cause a lot of bullshit in this game, to then progress ever further and try to see if we can resolve the story. So, all the voice acting is done in game.
Welcome back, little Lantern de Phantasmagorie. Sorry for always summoning you out of nowhere.
Yes. Obviously, you can see my reactive is the one on top of Nell's head here, who's using a modified version of our main character.
We have to thank Violet Nova for making the edits here. These are amazing.
Yes, Violet went down, found the GIFs for us, helped us edit them into place, and made sure they still remained animated for the both of us. So she did absolutely incredibly.
Alex tired of life. I mean, it's true.
I mean, with how things have gone lately, I can completely understand. Anyways, I need to shout out Violet about that. Shout out. Love, do you mind shouting out Violet Nova, please? Oh, and I warped the screen back, so oops. Okay, getting back on controller. So, there is a little marker telling you who is talking, but it's the little girl on the left at the moment. That's Perico. And Nachiro, or Nelchiro here.
Nachiru, your wandering spirit has returned.
Yep.
Hurry up and tell us what has happened.
I don't think so.
I see. So you're saying the labyrinth...
No, that is not the Violet Nova I thought it was. No, is there something up... Does Violet have an underscore in her name?
I can't.
Oh, there's Nell.
Because
oh, it's now Violet Nova VT.
But I don't think that he is. But, whatever. It's
Thank
a bassoon. It's a bassoon. I found it.
Yeah. It's a kind of woodwind.
Oh, hey, look, it's Blaze. When you guys were doing CBA.
Hold on.
A bassoon?
I'm
That,
sorry.
that is legitimately what the instrument is called. It's called a bassoon.
Also,
Yeah, okay.
hold on.
And it looks like our shoutout clip has actually finally been fixed.
Wahahaha.
And there's Violet with her Viroid avatar, it looks like.
That's an old clip.
Oh my god!
Old clip. Old clip.
Very old clip.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh my god!
She's just in a giggling fit.
This is bad.
Alrighty.
She really doesn't seem like a bad person.
Managed to finish 3 reload. I can understand the story drags from the start until you meet Mitsuru's father. Then again, after the hangman, but before Ryoji. I just felt like an empty time. That's Dragon Ramen? Yeah, I can do Dragon Ramen. But I wouldn't put it above Royal. I feel the story drags from the start. Yeah, so that's kind of the thing about Persona 3 for a lot of people who may not have the level of investment. I don't think that's the right word. I think I think the word I'm trying to say is attachment. Or but I can definitely see how you could say that it does feel like it drags until you meet Mitsuru's father during the summer section. Okay.
Her being bad or not is irrelevant. From her point of view, we're nothing but an obstruction she must do away with.
Thank you, Ekrith. Yeah.
Hey, about this power that lets me go to Aluna, who or what am I exactly?
Who knows? Now's not the time for that. You'll understand why later.
Don't give me that. This involves me. I have a right to know.
A quick recap for everybody again. Aluna is the more fantasy realm, and Estella, where our characters are currently, is currently where we are right now, and it's a little bit more modernized, including its use of magic.
You have no such right. Don't be such an entitled brat. Do you think you grew up and lived your life all by yourself?
Dinosaur tail ramen and a barrel of beer. Suki, unfortunately, I don't have that. You can use exclamation point menu to find the menu.
Ah, I get it now. All of you. You've known about me from the very start, haven't you?
Yes. We realized we needed your powers to stop the upheaval phenomenon. Or rather, to destroy Aluna. But...
Kit, enough. As the one mentioned in the prophecy, she need only concern herself with handling the current situation.
Yeah, yap all you want. You apparently don't even know how much time I've got left. Come on, tell me. Do I have a death prophecy hanging over my head too?
Truth be told, I can't read the future of anyone who has a deep bond with the Wandering Spirit.
Oh, Tiger, thank you for resubscribing for your 8 months. Thank you so much, dude.
Even I don't know how badly your health may deteriorate. All I'm asking you to do is to
Messenger, I have to disagree.
The Wandering Spirit.
Now, don't get me wrong, I think 5 is a fantastic title, and it's my second favorite Persona game. But I feel that 3's storyline, yes, it has a slow start, but that's the whole point of it. Is it's supposed to set the groundwork and then pull the rug out from under your feet. Whereas with P5, it's all action, 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 go, go, go.
And I think that's actually a good example of a matter of taste. Because this game actually is a perfect example of a very slow start. And right now we're at a point where you're constantly bouncing back and forth between the dungeon with a very ramped up story at this moment. We're just kind of taking it slow because we're responding to y'all. All right.
One of the other things that, and I used 4 as an example for this, is apparently people love the cast of 4 and say the cast of 4 is better than 3. Now, obviously that's a matter of taste, but here's my reasoning why I think the cast of 3 is better than, say, the cast of 4. Is the cast of 3 show up, they get their development in their dungeon, and then fundamentally stay exactly where they are unless you do their social links to max. Whereas, so it essentially, they do not change unless you actively make an effort to change them. Whereas in 3, the characters will grow and change without you even being involved directly.
And that's actually a pretty fair statement too.
Akihiko and Ken both have their character progressions and persona changes from themselves and interacting with each other, not from anything you said or did.
And you can also even tie it back to some of the mythology related to their stuff as well. Castor and Pollux, which is Polydeuces, can't really exist without each other, but to overcome that separation would be the mark of an emperor. Thus, having the evolution to Caesar makes thematic sense for Akihiko. And Ken evolving from Nemesis and the goddess of revenge not having a justified target anymore, turning to someone who grows from wisdom through the years, becoming his secondary persona, whose name I always forget.
I don't remember it either because I don't like Ken. His new voice actor is fantastic and makes it so Ken is more tolerable, but I cannot stand Ken.
I do want to see what they do with the answer with the characters though, because the answer is meant to complete
before
the
the
story.
Yukari hate train returns. Before the Yukari hate train returns.
I hope they. I'm worried about that exactly, but I want to see how they develop. Waiting a month to resolve Chidori, or having actions rob powerful moments such as Chidori's scene outside of Tartarus, missing the last conversation with Zakaya because you decided not to check out the cult recruiter in the club, which I did, but I saw as someone else decided to check it out. Yeah. And you can also take that as a matter of how Personas 4 and 5 approached things, giving you optional cutscenes that you can't otherwise have unless you do the exploration yourself. You then also have to I would also then take into account the time period which Persona 3 originally was released, and compared to 4 and 5. Persona 3 was written during a time of societal apathy as a whole and a hopelessness for the future. It is a fascinating time capsule in that manner. So having those highlighted moments across what feels like maybe monotonous times for some people is kind of a purposeful pacing moment. Anyways, we are in Criteria Vita. Which floor is this one on? I think we're in, like... I'm trying to remember which floor we're on.
But yeah, like... 3 is my personal favorite, and Reload just cemented that.
Yeah, all 154.
4 is not bad. It's a very good game. Golden helps quite a bit, but there are some changes in Golden that rub some people the wrong ways. 5 is my second favorite, and it's a very close second favorite. Because I do enjoy the cast, and I enjoy the overall theming of the game, but I prefer the cast of 3 over the cast of 5. And that's what makes 3 a better game, in my personal opinion.
If you want a good game that actually helps dovetail the two casts in relation to each other, though, look into playing Persona Q2. It is another first-person dungeon crawler. It has the Etrian Odyssey style mechanics that Atlas is known for with their dungeon crawlers, but also has really phenomenal writing between the characters, except it makes some characters absolute airheads, notably Yukari. Not because the story was...
Akihiko is more than just a protein junkie, for the love of God.
Honestly, more people should play Dead Cells. Dead Cells is a good game. I just have not been able to take the time and actually, 1, acquire it, and 2, I've been paying attention to its development over time. I just haven't played it yet.
A few times that Junpei repeats the same mistakes over and over. Yes, because he's human, and he's a teenager.
Namely using MC as a punching bag emotionally because he's scared, frustrating. Yeah. That's what people who believe they're destined for greatness do to people who are in the positions they want. Akihiko has such a flat growth.
That's a lie.
Oh, that's... I think a better way to say that would be is that his growth feels linear rather than... Akihiko is also very much has become a template for many characters at this rate. So to someone who's coming into like 10 years later plus into the game, yeah, I could see how his growth feels flat. But Akihiko as a whole has become an influential character to a lot of other characters at this rate.
Shinji affected him only in his loss that allowed Akihiko to focus? No, Shinji did a lot more than that. Shinji did a lot more than that. Please tell me you did all of Shinji's side story stuff.
I'm not gonna say that your opinion is wrong. Like, that's not the point here. But it isn't. You finished his social episodes? Yeah.
Then you should know that he did a lot more than just die to make Akihiko change.
I do. I also will. I will say this: the forced perspective of Persona 3, not letting you see behind the curtain nearly as much as Persona 5, to other characters, is very much a. I will say it's very much a mark of the past, because you can't really add that context without changing what the story is meant to convey. Because I noticed that, like, going back and, like, rewatching a playthrough of Persona 5 for me, you talk about, you have a lot of interactions where you see other characters doing so much more with each other without the MC's presence than you do in Persona 3. Shinji himself did more, but Akihiko's reaction to Shinji is flat. Yeah. Shinji was my favorite. Yeah. Yeah. I can see how Akihiko's reaction could be considered flat, where he didn't mourn nearly as much as someone who was that close should have been. I could see that as a fight. I could see that as a proper stance and everything. Mitsuru just kind of... Mitsuru, as much as I like her as a character, also can, like, talking a little more objectively, can come across as just the, I've already made my bed and I'm lying in it, and I don't have a lot of development other than I start to have my own reason for fighting. So it's definitely one of those things where I like the darker story tones of 3 myself. Then I like 4 of the... Well, I haven't really played much of 4. But then I like a 5's, like, entire aspect of societal corruption. But it's also...
They also defanged 3 a little bit in the reload.
Oh, they did. Oh, they defanged 3 so much. Like... There are some scenes that they defanged even in Portable compared to the original 3.
Yeah, but Portable was more of a realistic excuse because the system had a lower spec hardware.
Oh yeah, for sure. Instead of do what many people who have terrible thing after terrible thing and closed off until Yukari slapped her out of complacency, which made sense to me. Right, but you could also say that's a flat level of growth as well, right? Man, one of your best friends slaps some sense into you, and you suddenly become a better person? Damn. Like,
hold up. Dis, have you played the original out of curiosity? No, just serious question. Have you played the original?
Not gonna lie. Minnie got me interested in Persona 3.
You have not? Okay, fair. All I'm gonna say is I look forward to seeing your reaction to the answer.
Yeah.
That is all I am going to say. When you're talking about flat character growths and all that, I am looking forward to your reaction to that.
Yeah, I'm going to have to plot out time when Dissinger's streaming to watch his reaction to the answer. Because the purpose of the answer was to also finish off the storylines for the characters. So what may feel like flat growth right now is also because the story actually isn't done.
I mean, the story is technically done, but it's your story that's done.
Yeah, your story is done, but their story is not. Which is part of the reason why, like, the answers becomes... That's one of the reasons why there was such an outcry of, are you doing the answer? And if not, why not? I plan on doing my victory lap in September and hopefully finish, like, the day of or after the DLC drops. Yeah. I will okay, Des, I will highly, highly recommend you take 3 or 4 days to do it.
They did confirm something about the answer, and it makes me happy.
Did they fix the combat?
I don't know. They said the compendium's there, and that's all I care about.
Oh my god. The fact that the compendium's been confirmed makes so much better. That just makes it so much better.
Everything else in that could stay exactly the same. You, in fact, make it so I can't control my party members except for the main character in that. I don't care. Give me the compendium.
That's the single-handed best fix in the answer that needed. Holy fuck. But anyways, cutscene time. Cecilia stands at a window, eyes red from tears.
Good deeds are not always
Oh
wrong,
fuck!
and wrongdoings are not always judged in this life.
Yeah, trigger warning you full center now.
The world is truly irrational. But you don't have to worry.
One witch's brew? Yeah, give me just a minute.
Nothing that happens comes with any certainty. In the end, it's all left to mere destiny.
And a pixie dust. Oh, pixie dust, got it. I'm trying to shove the food in with, you know, I'll put the food up on the shelf up top because I don't want to block the chat box for everybody. Cecilia rubs her stomach.
I'll protect your destiny. So please come into this world full of strength, my adorable little...
Cece, why don't we visit the lake? It's been a while.
Yes, let's do just that. But don't bring any alcohol with you, okay?
Oh shit, did Bisto hit Cecilia?
I'm thinking so.
I haven't had a drink today.
It's really been such a long time since we went out like this, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, Yusi. Baby. There's a rather modest lake behind the manor. A boat floats gently on its surface.
Come on. Give me your hand. Are you okay?
Yes.
The boat drifts to the center of the lake.
Bisto, do you think we could start all over again? For the sake of our future child?
Yeah. We still need a name for the baby. It's a girl, right?
Uh-oh.
Yes. She'll be our little girl.
You can choose her name.
Well then,
Cecilia studies the expression on Bisto's face as she suggests the name.
what do you think? It's an old friend's name, one with a big heart.
Yeah. That's a good name. I'm sure.
Oh my god, is Cecilia... Is Cecilia, like, Eureka's actual mom?
Huh? Bisto, the boat's filling with water. There's a hole in the boat.
The boat quickly fills with water.
We must plug it up. No, it's filling too quickly.
So it seems.
Bisto, how will we swim to shore? It's too far. I can't make it.
Oh, Bisto, no.
I...
Cecilia dips her hand in the water.
No. It saps all my strength away. It's impossible for me to get across this lake. Bisto, we must do something. At this rate, we'll...
Yes, we will. Cece, let's put an end to all of this.
Oh,
I'm
fuck.
sorry, no. No.
How
No.
long will this suffering last? When will you finally forgive me? Please, just let me go already.
Oh, is Bisto not alive at the moment?
Bisto, your memories...
A voice shouts Cecilia's name in the dark. Hey, look!
Cecilia! Hey! Cecilia! Thank goodness. Are you all right?
This is...
The Marquis is here.
My maid found the two of you as you were drowning.
What about Bisto?
Cecilia sees Bisto lying face up on the ground, eyes wide open.
Bisto!
He's covered in blood.
Why? Why did this happen?
God damn.
Why? Why me? Why? Why? Why?
Damn. Well, that memory was loaded as fuck.
What? No, not at all.
This is why we said trigger warning, everybody. Alright, let me see if I can find our way. Let me find our way to see if I can find us. Okay, that's the elevator. Hold on. I just wanted to make sure there was no pitfall trap behind the door.
Poor door.
Poor door, coon. Oh, hey, look, treasure.
Dora's like, la 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 la, I just exist, and you're like,
Sorry, Miss.
just die, Dor.
Honey, can you refund Miss Kits and Tiger their newts at the moment? I need to figure out what's going on. They redeemed Newt, and Newt did not come up. Because Newt is not on the screen. Oops.
I think in this case that would be an oop.
Newt. Okay, let's see. I can fix Newt real quick. Okay, refresh. Scale it down a little bit. So that way we can have it on screen. There we go. And there, Newt's been fixed. Yeah, so get out of the way. Move. There we go. Thank you. And we'll just skip to the next floor instead of going through all the dungeon crawling right now, because holy shit. Oh shit. Which one do I need? I need, what is it, dark light? Dark light. Yep. What is the event here? Oh!
The Karen Burb with a witchy Karen aura watches you with a cold gaze. It suddenly lets out a shrill cry for a manager, and another manager from the Labyrinth depths appears.
Welcome back to the Karen Bird meme.
After being summoned by the Karen Burb's cry, the manager attacks your party.
I'll take you all.
I wasn't ready for this. Anubis descended right as it spawned on screen. Oh my god.
Look, this manager is just showing you its full ass, okay?
Yup.
The Karen Burb is not half-assing this anymore.
Shit. Did I ever give a fireball attack? I never gave a fire attack to our mage squad.
Luby's here just in time for some ass.
Yup. Hey, Luby. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, Raiders. How's it going? No, Luby, you're good. It's the timing of the raid combined with what's on screen is just a little, yeah. Let's get this started. Alright, let's see if we can actually, like, take this out fairly quickly. We're just, okay, well, we just took out one enemy very quickly. That's good. There's 1 out of 4 down. Oh, did I not level up our middle party? Oops.
13, 12, 11.
Yeah.
No, I would say the answer to that is no. No, you have not.
Yeah, oops. And put the defender squad up again. Do I even want to recappuccino at this point? Because I know, even though I really love this playthrough. No, Anubis, we have only seen one cutscene, and we've just watched Bisto become aware of the fact that they are, not really alive. Oh wow, the Dotem squad just deleted them with like 30,000 damage.
I messed up.
Okay, well, I guess we're gonna repeat that Dotem and focus it on the Karen Bird.
Just right. You can't.
I'll go for it.
But, yeah, no, so, Vista became aware that they're not actually alive. Cecilia was all sorts of messed up. And,
Just right.
we don't really have more context at the moment other than she is currently pregnant with a child and has a name that we're not being allowed to hear for some reason.
Yeah. Good.
Alright, how much more health do you have? Okay, you're glowing red. That means you're almost down, which is actually kind of a good thing.
Miss me. Won't work. Miss me. Miss me.
Oh wow, you were just berserking over everybody.
Another
Doing my best.
No, they were, and the Guardians just kept intercepting for everybody. Anubis, we have a name that is not being allowed to be told to us by the story. And we just don't know what it is. Wow, 74,000 EXP.
Of course I have experience.
Oh, a level up! Oh, a level up!
You somehow managed to defeat the monster. Your party leaves the area.
You mean the manager?
Yes, we defeated the manager. Alright, let's just heal our party real quick. A little bit of healing there. Let's see if I have anything to heal poison. Yep, I do. Heal yours and my poisoning. That's going to fix a lot of things. Now press the button. Because it looks like we have another memory at the end of the hallway here. And another button.
All his paintings have been covered in white.
Yes, that's right. It seems Bisto did all this while I was absent.
That would explain why there was all those white paintings in the original background.
Uh-huh.
I mean, we're kind of using that original background too.
I was out looking for him when I found you.
Bisto did this?
Yes. But I haven't the slightest idea as to why he'd do such a thing to his own works.
But they're not his works, they're Cecilia's works.
Let's leave it at that. You need to get some more rest. It's too soon for you to be up and about. As long as you're alive, we can start anew.
Even the ones in the room are painted over white. That's a... The maids can be heard gossiping in the hall.
Goodness. Look at all these white slabs. I heard artists were eccentric. But for him to do this to all the paintings in the manor...
Yes, exactly, Anubis.
What's important is that you do something about that dead cat out front. I get queasy just thinking about it.
Oh, the one the Marquis killed? You need to get used to it. You know he thinks of children and animals as pests to art.
But I can't believe he'd actually kill a cat.
As a maid, you're still green. Look, it's dark now. I'll take care of it tomorrow. Honestly, kids these days.
Cecilia uses her magic, breathing air into the black cat's mouth. It's Noir! The cat coughs up a thick tar-like blood and then licks it up. Ugh.
Off you go.
Glances at Cecilia briefly before walking away. Voices can be heard from inside the manor.
Still, I thought the Marquis couldn't be moved by any woman. I can't believe that old hag is the one that caught his eye. I knew he was strange, but I didn't think he was that strange.
Okay, maid, you need to shut it.
Did you know? I heard he hinted to that artist about something going on between the two.
Oh.
Apparently that's why the artist started to lose his mind. The poor man.
Is that why the Marquis ended up in the Labyrinth?
She hasn't had it easy either. Her husband drank
Sounds like she might have thrown him in there.
Grave. She almost drowned herself and had a miscarriage to boot.
Oh, fuck.
Ugh, right? It was a whole thing too, since she was such a mess. She was in the dungeon for almost 10 days. I couldn't sleep through all the screaming.
She couldn't even hold a proper funeral either.
Oh, but I saw her in the graveyard the other day. It was really creepy.
She's calmed down now, but who knows when she might lose it again.
These maids need to shut it.
I know, right?
Hi, rival. Yeah, this is maybe not the game to mentally recover.
Oopsie-doopsie.
Very much so. Oh, let's find the stairs back up. There we are. So, Anubis, for context, we are currently going through the memories of Cecilia as they appear in the labyrinth. Because for whatever reason, her memories are showing up in here. And as a result, there is some, let's jump over it this time. Into the chest key. Oh, there's a wardrobe here. That's actually useful. I'm just trying to pace myself so I don't actually, no. We want to skip to the next floor. So what ends up happening is we're just slowly figuring out why Cece is doing what she's doing and trying to chase her down to figure out where she is now. Which is revealing some really absolutely heartbreaking information. Okay, you're blocking that pathway. So I need just to be a little bit careful with my movement. Are you kidding me? Well, pitfall behind the doors. Let's find the way out, hopefully. I can drop a mud exit.
Oopsie doopsie.
Thanks, Tiger. I really appreciate that. Mud exit 1, mud exit 2, mud exit out, back to base so we can revive everybody.
Of course I have experience.
And get some free levels.
A level up!
Coming from both attempts will help. It's more that I ran into trust issues at work. We'll pretty much have to put on a mask to pull through work tomorrow, despite me wanting to pull Persona 5 on the idea of hiding my true emotions there. Oof. How are you feeling right now, Nell?
Yeah, you know, not terrible.
Alright. Back into Crateria Vita.
I mean, I'm doing significantly better than Cece, at least.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, so it looks like there are just active pitfalls behind the doors. Yep. Yep, I'm just confirming for my own sanity at this moment. I'm jumping across. Is there anything behind the door over here? There is. Damn, this is gonna be a weird floor to map out. Okay. Just trying to be careful about my pathing. Because one wrong jump and I'm suddenly back down a floor. Like right there. So
you can break that wall.
And then I can jump back over to here to this part. That's the train. And now... Oh, okay, we're back in Nachi's memory.
You'll be able to pay off your debts if you sell the apartment, but that would decrease the income for your household.
It will, but I'd like to settle the debt before it gets any larger.
Oh no.
Why don't you take this opportunity to sell your store as well? Didn't your father give you permission to?
Yes, but it won't be enough to pay off the debt. Besides, it once belonged to my great-grandfather.
But it isn't as though you get many customers. I don't think you'll earn much money relying on requests from folks in the neighborhood. Your father is such a stubborn old man. You have medical bills to pay and school fees coming up. Wouldn't it be better to keep the apartment for a steady stream of income?
I mean, he has a perfectly valid point. Having the apartments be a steady stream of income would be reliable, but they're dealing with a debt, so is the income enough to offset the debt, right?
I hate to be rude, But you should be aware you're quite, ugly.
God damn it,
It's hard
dude.
enough for a woman to find a job, much less one like you.
Yes, but I'm sure a factory might take me on as a worker or something. I know Nachiro will be scared silly if debt collectors start sniffing around. But enough of that.
If you're so insistent on it, then so be it. I'll go and fetch the documents.
Oh, look, Mini Nachi.
Ah, Miss Colbert, how did your matchmaking meeting go?
About that.
Not well, I take it?
No. He was a very lovely man. But he decided not to pursue it any further.
I understand you want to bring your old dad peace of mind by settling down, but I know it must be difficult.
No, he's already given up. I'm the one who hasn't. But I love my daughter more than anything. I'm sure my dates can tell she's my top priority.
That is quite the pickle.
I mean, we all want the best for Nachi's mom. Like, from the hard work that she put herself through to make sure Nachi could have her medication, amongst other things, like, Nachi's mom is kind of the example of, like, mom done right, you know? Alright, let's see,
One train, please.
Yes, one train, please. Okay. Oh, this ain't good.
Something tells me you have to go that way.
It's a forced movement floor.
I know, that's why I'm making the joke.
And the fact is, the resist on it is random chance. Like, you see the problem? I want to go in that door back there. Vanguard heal, that's actually somewhat helpful. Is there a... Okay, so there is... Nope. There is no hidden platforms. Now I can walk 500 miles. Alrighty. Back to Cece's memory.
Yes, I'm fine now. Please feel free to go.
Why do I feel like Cece might be actually Nachi's grandmother? Because she has some of the similar attributes as Nachi's mom. Like with the brown hair and everything.
Maybe?
Very well, madam. I shall take my leave.
The Marquis de Galleria enters, exhausted.
Oh, Cecilia, everything's fine. You have nothing to worry about.
Thank you. What did the thieves take?
The investigation is still ongoing. But everything you made and the 26 Curio are still accounted for.
I thought there was only 25. I thought there were only 25 Curio.
You thought wrong.
I'm glad to hear that.
Yes. Considering how much time and money I put into my curio collection, jewels are nothing in comparison.
Even so, it appears you'll need to increase your security. I wouldn't be surprised if they steal the curio next.
I will never allow them to be stolen!
I'll think of something myself as well.
I appreciate your assistance in safeguarding the curio. But what are these peculiar patterns?
So it's Cece's magic on the outside of the Galleria. It's not just random graffiti.
I inscribed magical crests bricks onto Galleria Manor in order to turn it into a giant gallery. This is a special barrier that absorbs magic. It will create a powerful force field, even in this plane where mana is sparse.
Huh? What does that have to do with turning it into a gallery?
Patience. This is merely the first step of my plan. Next, I shall use this field to...
I see. But why have you dismissed all of the maidservants?
Come with me.
Feels as though the very air within the manor has changed somehow.
Yes, it's still rather weak at the moment, but the mana within the manor is growing.
Did you turn the actual the actual manor into a labyrinth
Into a
itself?
labyrinth?
But I expect a powerful field of mana to form inside over time. I will then use that field to go further underground, in order to house the gallery itself.
Wait, so are you implying that you've made the actual Galleria, the actual manor, is in the labyrinth? Wait, let me get this word right. So the actual gallery is a labyrinth that's housed within the labyrinth underneath the base gallery.
That's what it sounds like they're
created
saying.
Just for you, filled with works of art that cannot be removed. An expanding labyrinth that can never be infiltrated.
You're saying you can use magic to build such a thing even further below ground than the basement we're in now?
I shall use the magic that accumulates underground, and you may expand it however you please from there.
Which means...
I see. But won't you need to break ground? It won't be a secret if we are to employ laborers. How do you intend to address that?
You are correct, my lord. I have created a few autonomous Manania to expand underground and work on construction. I call them the Galleria Mobile Manania.
The Galleria Mobile...
So all of our friends that we've been encountering along the way that have been expanding the labyrinth.
Mm-hmm.
They are magical beings powered by mana. They will only work underground, and they will automatically repair and replicate themselves. I am sure they will interpret your desires and construct according to your wishes.
Okay, ads are running at the moment, so we can take a moment, like grab a drink and whatnot, but... Oh, dude. I am just... Dude, the revelations are just one after another at the moment.
Did you say that they're Tokyo revelations?
No. I'll get you, and it'll look like a bloody accident. Oh. God. No, and it was no made a Tokyo Revelations joke, and I'm just like,
You're right. I apologize. It's more of a Persona Revelations.
Okay, it's not gonna look like a bloody accident this time. Oh, fuck. Anyways, continuing further because it
Okay,
seems like
what if it's more of it's in a book? Would it be a book of Revelations?
Now, there is a reason I'm on top of your head, and I can turn this into a Ratatouille situation. Don't fucking test me.
So you're saying we can construct a labyrinth like the massive tombs of old? Though that intrigues me, I still have my doubts.
I understand your concern. Merely accumulating mana within the manor is not enough to maintain...
What do you suggest, Cecilia?
Before I continue, let me ask you this. What do you see the curio as?
Yes, we are back at the Labyrinth, Violet. How's it going? The Marquis ponders this question for a moment before launching into a passionate speech.
800 for game. Imperi _, a daring move you propose. But beware the tricks that your
I'm
opponent
sorry,
shows.
Violet showed upside to get
Oh no, it's
Cowboy's
fine.
burn can bring fame. But their counterplay might douse your flame.
Oh my god, he's really on the rhyming thing now.
But yeah, for anyone
what does do?
Tiger just redeemed cringe. Oh, I don't have that one on here either. No.
Wow, you know what that sounds like to me? It sounds like cringe.
Oh.
Did you make like a new thing?
This is a different screen entirely from my normal one.
Really?
Yes.
Doesn't have it on here. That sounds cringe to me.
Yep, there we go. I'm gonna have to fix this later. Anubis. There's so many of the redeems that I don't have on here because I made them before we did the big redeem updates. You know? Like... so it's a funny little situation right now.
I believe they are.
Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, Violet was the one who found the gifts for us and helped us do the edits for our current reactives. So yeah, definitely make sure you check out Violet.
The Curio answer questions posed and speak eloquently of life, if only one cares to listen. That is why they enchant me, and I will spare no expense to acquire them from around the world.
Indeed. It is these very curio that maintain the unstable magic of the labyrinth. The ones I have hidden underground will become the 35 pillars required to maintain it. In other words, 35 human souls.
Oh my god, really, Cecilia?
Well, that's where the maids went, apparently.
And now there's 35 Curio, and not just 25.
However, the labyrinth is a magical place. It will be necessary to use this wardrobe I created in order to travel back and forth. This is the gateway that connects the two worlds.
We're going to count how many
The
Curio we
average
have
human
after
will
this.
most likely be overwhelmed by the mana density difference.
Overwhelmed?
Yes, Anubis.
Yes, at least in your current state. By this I mean you will need to fortify your body in order to go into this mana-filled labyrinth.
Fortify my body, you say?
Which is why he ended up as a statue head in the bottom.
Adequate compensation is required in order to obtain such a body. You might consider this a pact with a demon, in fact. Are you prepared for this?
And Cecilia's the demon. So are you telling me those maids are the reason why all those Curios have all those weird effects tied to them for reasons as to why they would cause harm to somebody or a certain effect? Possibly.
Who do you think you're talking to, Cecilia? Do I seem like I'd be afraid of such a thing?
No, you sound like a man obsessed.
Selling my soul to a demon is a small price to pay for ensuring the safety of my curio.
Man, your soul? A small price? Really? I don't know about that, Chief.
Can I have it?
No.
Do you see me as a part of your collection as well?
There it is.
What harsh words, Cecilia. I love you.
Oh.
I have ever since we first met 10 years ago.
Oh, fuck. As the two embrace, Cecilia smiles, drawing out a knife and stabbing the Marquis in the side.
Oh, what are you?
My, you are a tough one.
Cecilia stabs him again, thrusting it even deeper into the Marquis's torso.
You.
The Marquis de Galleria pulls the knife out and manages to punch Cecilia right in the face. He looks at his hands, drenched in blood from the wound in his torso.
Why?
Cecilia collapses. The Marquis quickly moves up to pin her down, using his tree trunk arms and large fists to rain blows down on her.
What are you trying to do? Depending on your answer, I may never forgive you.
You won't forgive me, Marquis? What about me? Do you think I didn't know about the lies you told Bisto?
What are you saying? Are you trying to kill me or revenge?
I could have killed you whenever I wanted, but that isn't my intention. I won't kill you. In fact, I won't ever let you die. Ever. For all eternity, even. You will be reborn into a new body. One that can survive underground.
Reborn? What? I don't comprehend any of this.
So her turning him into a statue
was punishment.
You will be reborn into something more suitable for one so knowledgeable about Curio. You will forever stay underground to construct and protect.
Wait. He's not just the statue. He's all of the puppets we saw. Cecilia takes his hand, forcing him to sign her catalog of artifacts with his own blood through magical possession.
Never fear. I shall assign a gravekeeper on the surface to take your place. 2 foolish men who shall work together happily in order to guard the graves of my beloved children.
Oh, fuck.
The graves of your...
Now, forget everything that's happened. Forget it all. Continue to build the gallery of your laughable dreams. For all eternity, labor to create an impenetrable labyrinth.
I thought she only had one child.
You wicked woman.
The Marquis de Galleria dies. The catalog then begins to emanate a subtle heat. The ancient runes, perhaps written by Cecilia herself, glow.
Finally. It's over. Please, be at peace forever. Another beautiful day today. I cannot believe I've been blessed with a child.
Cecilia rubs her stomach.
Tomorrow will be a full moon. Perhaps I could use a spell to learn more about this baby. But those days...
Cecilia rubs her
I'll
stomach.
protect your destiny. So please come into this world full of strength, my adorable little... are long gone.
God.
I can't go on. I truly cannot endure this. This life of eternal loneliness. There's no way I could. I'm so weak. If this is what I must do, then...
She trembles, laying her palm on her forehead. Did she erase her own memory?
Maybe.
darker, darker, yet ever darker, I have to say. You know?
No, what are you talking about? It's perfectly fine.
Yep, totally within the calculations, right? Oh, excuse me.
You also missed a door.
I'm working my way towards it. So what exactly have we learned? I'm still lost about why she killed him. The children, I'm guessing, were lost. She never... So, Anubis, basically what it's boiled down to, as far as I understand at the moment, the Marquis de Galleria was jealous and lusting / envious of Bisto over Cecilia. So he drove Bisto mad with lies about her cheating on him, to the point where she abused Bisto, or where Bisto abused her, I mean. And then when he died, it seems like he brought her back. And then he was killed again by the drowning of the boat because of the memories. And because of the trauma done to her from that, she miscarried. So then she took years to get her revenge by giving him exactly what he wanted with a twist. Like, holy fuck, right? Okay, let's switch this over to Darklight because we're having Pitfall Trap show up again. That could have just dropped right on my head. That would have been an awful fight.
The Reaper's Edge.
Is there not? Okay, there's a memory on this sector. Perfectly dark and fine, I guess. Yeah, just, you know, just a casual dose of super depression.
Just mild super depression.
Yeah, just mild super depression, exactly. Are you...
Wee.
Game.
Double wee. You're gonna open a door and immediately fall again.
Let's get back up to that floor and we can teleport out to heal and recover everybody. And then we can save, take another moment to save, and...
Did you just die?
No, I fell into a hole. I'm not even joking. I said I fell into a hole. I love you, honey.
What am I doing?
Easy. Here I go.
I also don't know what those grape-looking enemies are, but I kind of don't want to. They're just being marked as demon, like Momochi Motas. I don't really want to particularly know more.
I'll go for it.
Another one. Good.
Can we finish it off, please? Thank you.
What's next? Oh, a level up.
Because everybody's pretty damn injured right now. Okay. Okay, so it's not that way. Could it be this way? Maybe. Oh, hey, look, a treasure room. That actually kind of was a benefit. Now, does it have any of the... All I can say is, oh no, well, broke more say. Coffee, so Bisto abused her and killed her, and then he revived her, is basically what it feels like. Or he was revived by her. That was worth paying for greed? Technically.
No, level up.
I'm just gonna save real quick. Let's check if there's any requests that accidentally got fulfilled because of that. Nope. Okay. Nell, are you just kind of stunned into silence at the moment?
I'm a little bit shocked, yeah.
Yeah,
A little shell-shocked.
Yeah, I can feel that.
To quote one of my favorite games, oh, shell-shocked.
Yeah. And there's just a poisoned area right there behind your door. Okay. Oh, wow, that's an unfair door right there, too. These games are darker than dark, blacker than black.
Well,
oh, hey, look! Back to
better than Darker Than Black, because Darker Than Black was a series that ended up being really bad.
Could you imagine any poor soul that decided to get this game for a kid because of the art style? Anubis, this game is rated M for mature. There's not really a way around that.
You say that. You say that, but I have seen parents go, "I'm gonna buy this
I'm gonna buy
for GTA 5 for my 3-year-old."
Yeah.
Because they said it's supposed to be a good racing game.
Yep.
And then they bring it back. It's like, you sold me the devil incarnate.
I know. I remember that from that one holiday season that I worked at GameStop. I know that one from experience. The problem is, I was a responsible clerk and said, no, you don't want to get this game for your kid. Before you get mad at me.
Well, no. I didn't work in one, but I worked next to one. And whenever I would go in and I would hear that, I'd be like, no, you're dumb. And then they would get angry at me and I'd be like, do you want them coming back and getting mad at you? Better me a random customer to get mad at now than get pissy at you because you won't refund them.
Mm-hmm. But like that's the point of the ESRB is to, help make informed decisions.
I don't need no government agency informing my decisions. Timmy can go and play with those nice ladies on the street corner.
You know what? I was raised in COD lobbies. I'm not even gonna respond to that one.
All I'm imagining now is Contra Baba Winner from Gundam Wing Abridged. Son of a nice lady.
No. The problem is when you said Contra and Bobble, I immediately thought of the Bubba from Bubble Bobble. Suddenly having the mouth of someone who's playing the Call of Duty lobbies from the early Xbox era.
Oh no.
Did you understand why I was like, hold up? It's just like having the Contra soldier going, bud, you shouldn't be talking like that. Oh.
Yes, he is. I'll miss him.
Don't cry, Mom. It'll be okay. You still have me.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't cry. I know you must be sad too. Is there anything you want to eat today, Rue?
Nope. Anything's fine. I love everything.
How about we go to a restaurant today, then?
Yeah!
Hey, Nachiru.
Are you Rue's father's friend. Thank you for playing with her. I hope you'll stay.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I recognize that game, Tiger. Little boy's frozen in shock.
Ugly Roo! Not you, Roo the ugly! Huh? What's that mean? Your mom's face! It's super ugly!
Are we really
kids look like
stooping
their
down to your
parents?
mom jokes? Oh wait, no,
Means
these are
you're gonna
children,
be
never
as
mind.
ugly as her when you grow up.
Roo, what's wrong, honey? Why are you just sitting here in the dark? What's the matter? Come here.
Hey. Mom, are you ugly?
Huh?
Am I gonna look like you when I grow up? Everyone at school keeps saying that. Every single day. That's all I hear. Every day.
It's okay. You'll be fine, Roo. You're very pretty. And you'll only get prettier as you get older.
But kids look like their parents. That's what everyone says. I don't want to look like you.
Ow.
Oh. It's because she's a child and she's being bullied. She doesn't actually.
I know, but that is still oof.
I'm sorry. I'm going to start cooking.
Yeah.
Tell me about the golden egg again, Grandpa.
There's no fucking way. There's only been one character that's had a similar stance to this. Nell, do you remember Do you remember Bocklin? The guy with the weird stripe color effect on him in the dungeon?
Oh, yeah.
Remember how his colors are basically a hyper-saturated version of his green shirt, purple scarf, and blue jacket?
Vaguely.
I think I have a mud exit near him. I could probably go take a peek at him, you know?
Yeah.
I still have to finish his quest.
I love eggs.
I've not finished his quest because of the random chance problem of like getting the items, you know?
You need to take good care of any bird that lays eggs for you every single day. Alrighty. I'll tell you once I'm done cleaning.
No, it's not the old pervert, Anubis.
Okay. I'll help you clean, Grandpa.
Oh? Everything's gonna look spick and span if you help out. Do you like this store?
Yeah. I love the way it smells. And how it's got all sorts of weird stuff.
You like oddities too, huh? You're definitely my granddaughter. But the smell is mostly from my pipe.
I also love how everyone comes around to say thanks.
So do I. It's important for everyone to help each other, even if we can't make money doing so.
Everyone? But they're asking you, right? Who's helping you, Grandpa?
People don't live only for themselves, Nachiru. No matter how difficult the person, we're all connected through an unseen destiny. I may look like the only one helping people, but I may actually be the one who's being helped.
Hmm?
You might be too young to understand, but you know what? You help me and your mom every day.
Really?
Ah, you bet! You're already great at helping others.
I am? I'll learn a whole lot. Then, I can take over the store and help everyone out. I'll make the whole world happy.
Atta girl. Say, Nachiru, do you love your mother?
Huh? Yeah, I super duper love Mom. And you too, Grandpa.
You really are our angel. Grandpa super duper loves you too.
Oh, my heart.
Nachiru, your smile is the only golden egg we'll ever need.
Aww.
The wholesome moment, and then we're back to darkness.
Has she been going to school?
Yes.
She's become a little gloomy since her grandfather passed away. Don't you think?
Right.
I think she walks to school and home alone, too.
They can hear a couple of little boys outside.
Welcome home.
Good to see you, Rue.
Oh. Nachiru, that troll! My mom said your mom found you under a bridge!
Rue, say hi to Mr. Pumpleton.
You know, I've never wanted to hit a child.
Oh my god.
But,
No. You see what you can do? I'm gonna take all those kids, we're gonna put them in detention, and then we're gonna force them to watch the most boring program for all of eternity.
Is it actually the British certified letting paint dry for 6 hours video?
No. It's going to be a documentary on the evolutionary creation of sawdust.
Oh my god. Violet, the thing is, I wanted to hit her fellow classmates before, but they were also much older and should know better by that point. That's the difference here. Nachiru runs off.
Rue, the high school teacher wants you to come by the school at least once.
I'm not going.
But you don't have to worry about your looks now. You're so pretty, and if your symptoms are under control, you could do with some fresh...
What's that got to do with anything? And don't bring up how I look.
Anubis, are you adding to your arsenal of gun emotes?
Listen, Rue, let's talk, okay?
Get out!
Nachiru forces her mother out of the room. She slams the doors shut. Well, welcome back to the Labyrinth.
Bam, blam, blam.
Yep. Alright. Oh, whoops, just jumped into battle, totally.
The right formation makes for a good defense.
A little bit faster, please.
Scatter. You can.
Bonks.
Another one.
Lots of bonks.
There. Good. No chance.
There we go. Just some solid damage real quick.
Shields are stronger than lances.
Yeah, wholesome card and then boom, depression.
To level up.
Yeah. Alright, let's look at the map. And there are pitfall traps here, so let's put on some dark light. Actually see where they are proper.
No, they don't have voids in their heart. They just know how to write a good story that also hurts quite a bit.
Yup. And it's also the fact is, if you think about all the story writing that they've wanted to do throughout the years, doing Disgaea, they've been putting all the wholesome moments and levity and the jokes in Disgaea, and they've been saving all the super depression for this. And, Labyrinth of Refrain. Okay. This is a weird floor. Oh god, is it? It's an illusionary platform area. We're also getting a bunch of new packs. Thanks, Pitfall Saver. Why didn't you work the last time I needed you?
Because.
I'm just paranoid with the doors right now. You sense that the witch has ordered you home. Okay. Time for some mud exits. And the general store has new stuff in it. What has been added? Is it more books? No, it's the robes. Huh. Well, I'm gonna hit a quick save real quick. Do a quick peek through the... No, there's not really anything of note there still.
Huh? Where's Yuru?
Wow, look at you! Not many people are on a first-name basis with the Oracle, you know.
Should I not be?
Nah, you're fine. If she has no problem with it, then I certainly don't think it's an issue.
Alright, I'm just gonna... Just take a moment to breathe, because, yeah. You know?
Yeah, that was rather intense.
Yeah, just we're gonna take a quick break, everybody. Let me get my little be right back a little bit out. We're gonna take a quick break. So we can stretch, go to the bathroom, get a drink, and so I'm gonna mute up. I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay. I'm doing pretty good. I spent most of my creative energy this morning, Tiger. Let's just say Mondays are pretty good coming up very soon. Also, I got the flaps back for a picture that's going to be in the trailer. And I just need to wait for the final version, and it'll be ready to go. And then I can start the new Monday project, and then essentially my Sundays and Mondays are going to be guaranteed stream days. And if you know me and some of the past work that I've done, you will understand why specifically Monday. Speaking of which, Vi, I'm going to send you the picture so you can see it. Super fighting robot, Mega Man! Fighting to save the world!
Before we go too much further, what's this about on Mega Man Monday?
Super fighting robot, Mega Man's.
Mega Man. Yeah, no, I know we did talk about like the Battle Network stuff at one point.
And I did say that would be later this year.
Yeah. I know, that's a later this year thing. I was like, what why am I seeing Mega Man Monday in the chat? I thought it's Mega 10.
Dang it, you spoiled it! I hadn't come out and said it yet.
You've been posting about it on Twitter! By the way, you should have totally... End stream? Fuck.
I have not said a single word about exactly what I was working on.
Well, that's my bad. I am terrible, Fran. Yep, cool. Let me retreat to the Shadow Realm then. Bye, everybody.
I'm banishing you to the Shadow Realm.
I'm gonna go finish getting my hot chocolate. I'll be. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, he goes and gets hot chocolate and doesn't bring any for me. Hello, Alma.
And I'm back.
Hi.
Hello. Oh, Alma joined us. Hi, Alma. Welcome to stream.
Hi. Oh, hi, stream.
Let me get a reactive up for you real quick if you want to stick around.
I just wanted to vibe, so yeah.
Not a problem. We're just casually dealing with minor amounts of super depression.
Damn.
Yeah, just minor bouts of it, though.
Just minor bouts of it.
Oh, minor? Yeah, I'll be fine.
Yeah, just, casually talking about how children don't want to grow up like their parents, miscarriages, and sealing people inside dungeons. Just the usual.
Oh, that's so normal.
Oop. Drop a little mini Alma onto screen real quick. We'll just have her hiding up in the corner. Just glaring at everybody. Anyways. Yeah, so. Alma being Kit Kat makes sense.
No, you're fine. If she has no problem with it, then I certainly don't think it's an issue.
Alrighty. Welcome to resuming voiced cutscenes. Yay!
And to your question, she's asleep right now. In fact, she's only awake for about 3 days a month.
Really?
I mean, Anubis, by that logic, she could be almost anyone.
Yeah.
God,
Alma could have been La Habrea, could have been Kit Kat, could have been our lightning mentor. Okay, Anubis, you want the recappuccino? Trying to understand all the memories and everything that we've just viewed. So basically what's going on is we have two parallel, plot lines in the memories right now. Of Nachi growing up, being bullied because her mother is, by the world's viewpoint, absolutely horrific. And being bullied for it to the point where she's distancing herself from her mother, especially after the death of her grandfather. On the other hand, we have Cecilia, who's making the Curios and making the Labyrinth, and simultaneously killing the Marquis de Galleria, for the sole purpose of getting revenge for Bisto's death. And then turning all of the maids and him into the puppets that are fixing the Labyrinth. And effectively trapping him in there for all eternity. The question is, what did she do after the fact, after realizing her vengeance is done, and saying she can't deal with the eternal loneliness? We don't know yet. Now in the present, we're dealing with the fact that a traitor has revealed our presence, has control of the Curios, including the wardrobe, and we don't know who the villain is. So we're trying to figure that out. With the help of the Oracle, aka Yuru. So. That help explain things, Anubis? So.
Only a handful of government officials even know that.
You sure you should be telling me, then?
Good question. I don't think it's a bad thing if you know more about her. Now that she's older, she's tasked with praying for the peace and happiness of all. She's a lonely witch, bound to the whole world. She's not allowed any freedom and can't die. A slave dressed up as the Oracle and presented as a servant of justice.
Oh, that's a heavy line.
But I want her wish to come true. That's why I'm telling you all this.
Her wish? You mean her wish isn't to protect the world?
Well, all of this is a part of that, right?
Huh? Someone's here?
Hold on, Rue. This room isn't supposed to exist in this hotel. Nobody should even be able to recognize it's here at all.
So who could it be?
A very familiar voice calls from outside.
Kit Kat, you in there? Open up.
Jill Ruda? Kit Kat walks over, stopping just short of the door. I was just saying the hentai protagonist, which I knew it.
Ah. I see. Jill.
Yes, it's me. It's a rather pressing matter.
Sorry, but I can't help you right now. Just curious, but if I told you this door can't be opened, would you accept it and quietly depart?
The Oracle's in dire trouble. She's asking for you. I need your help.
Oh, I see. You know I'll do anything for the Oracle. By the way, how'd you find this place?
She told me, obviously.
And the Oracle's with us.
Afraid that's the wrong answer. See, only Claris and I know about this room. The Oracle certainly doesn't. Now, consider this a warning. Head back to the Society right now. You understand?
The Oracle's in there, isn't she?
Wow, aren't you a master of fucking deduction?
I knew the room was in this hotel. I exerted a considerable effort to locate it, but you refused to leave any breadcrumbs. No barrier can stop me once I've discovered it. So, the Oracle's in the other room then?
So you're the spy, Madame Jilruda. Which means you're the one who instigated Doris's kidnapping back then.
Indeed. Though I only watched from afar. I wanted to see who else in the Society knew about this location, other than yourself.
Oh, we found a traitor.
I figured Claristia knew. But she was always a stubborn one. I set many traps over the past 2 years, and she dodged them all.
Jilruda,
You've been spying on them for 2 years?
Me? Join forces with them? They can't be trusted. Our goals simply happen to align. I've no interest in what they do, and they don't care about me either. In fact, the environmental agency's up in arms. Guess the Oracle Agency is a hindrance to them.
Ah, so it was you, leaking information to the EA. No wonder you insisted on being the one to wine and dine them. Well, better you than me.
I mean, it's fair. Evil working with EA.
The government official living at Ruse.
Pumpleton's also a spy? Damn.
Pumpleton's a government official? Oh, him? Yes, but I didn't send him. He happened to live there already.
Uh-huh. So, according to your drama, what happens now?
Let's see. First, Nachiru dies by my hand. Then, I nearly lose to you, but my unyielding spirit revives me as I defeat you in my happy ending.
Straight out of a cheap 10-shell novel. It's not even worth the read.
If you write what people want to read at the exact time they want to read it, it'll be a bestseller at any price.
You know, she's not wrong, but at the same time, like, that's really scummy.
Yeah.
Art is carved from the heart and blood of its creator. In a way, everything you create is like your own child. But I'm fed up.
I feel like we're having an AI versus actual artist argument going on here.
Beliefs or even passion.
Just a little bit.
Oh? That's what all the amateurs say. Now, Manania, destroy them!
Now, considering she's using basic...
to destroy them.
I was about to say, like, man, she just has a bunch of faceless robots while we have all sorts of named characters, right? See? Literally, faceless and nobodies.
Over here.
Man, I wasn't expecting this game to be that relevant, but damn. Kit Kat yanks Nachiru by the hand and quickly hides her in the neighboring room. Oh, fuck.
Well, that's a full clip.
There's another barrier set up here as well. It should hold out for a bit.
Kit, you've been shot.
Blood flows from Kit Kat's chest.
Huh. So I have. More importantly, are you okay, Rue?
Yeah. I'm fine, but...
Hiru, are you awake?
All the commotion woke me up.
Yuru's residual image appears.
So Joruda was the traitor, huh? Well, I figured it was either her or Mirage.
Joruda calls out from beyond the barrier.
Your own secrecy has led to your ruin. No one will come to save you now. Give up already.
You know, that's the villain talk for I want to lose.
Given how thorough Jill is, I bet the rest of the Society's witches are currently under attack. We can't let her join that ambush, but we also can't let her near the Oracle. What a predicament.
But there's a barrier here, right?
Sure is, but should it fall, the partitioned room would be revealed. Right now, Jill believes Yuru is somewhere in this room.
What are you gonna do?
Good question. What should I do here?
Wait, Kit. Have you been shot?
I've always been so flippant with you, so maybe this is my punishment. Or something. Anyway, I want you both to leave this to me.
Kit, what are you up to? Don't be reckless. There's always a strategy to implement.
I don't know about that. I saw her eyes. She's dead serious.
How did you see through that hair?
And expect the worst. No amount of regret would do.
You know, just casually magic lifting it up as she shoots people. You know, casually.
Hey, Kit! Wait! Don't move! Let me conjure up a prophecy right now.
No! He'll destroy the previous prophecy if you do that.
Nonsense! If that happened, I'd create a new one again.
It's no use, Yuru. I'm certain. You think you can just draw out an endless amount of prophecies until one works for us. You wouldn't survive.
What are you saying?
Kit! Don't be foolish!
Wipe your nose, Margaret. Everything will be fine.
Margaret?
They'll rescue you from the shackles of this world. And of our society.
Nachiru, quick! Stop Kit before...
Kit Kat removes her ring and puts it in her pocket, causing Yuru's projection to disappear. What?
Rue, you and your wandering spirit will be able to corner them. That's what the prophecy says. I leave the rest to you. It's why I ensured you met the other Margaret and Aluna, without Claris's knowledge.
So Kit Kat was playing the prophecy game to ensure the future and our attachment to... God damn!
The super long game.
For her honor's sake, I'll tell you this. Claris really did try to contact you. I interfered to guide you for my own reasons. The prophecy didn't tell me to.
Hey, you lot stand back. I will destroy it myself.
So Kit Kat was playing such a long game to make sure we win.
Oh dear, seems we don't have much time left. I always feel rushed when I'm talking with you.
What are you gonna do?
Don't worry. I'm immortal, remember? But I'll leave you with some dying words anyway.
Kit!
Listen, the moment I leave, make sure you immediately join Yuru in the other room. Got it?
But those soldiers have guns. You can't do this. You can't.
Oh, are you worried about me? It's all right, really. Like I said, I'm immortal. I'll come right back to life the moment I die.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, Violet, we are like 200 plot twists deep.
Well, I'd say by the time you become a fine lady. Alrighty, Rue. The rest is up to you.
Yeah, that's a very accurate statement now.
So you've accepted your fate, Kit
Did Kit Kat also just imply that she'd come back for Nachiru when she's older? God, I love this game.
Sorry, you're out of luck. You underestimated me, Jill.
Shoot her! Where am I? Yuru? Oh, that's right. Kit, where's Kit Kat?
Kit's dead. Her body's in the other room. She was shot in the eye, the head, and the heart.
What? But she's coming back to life, right?
Kit's no witch, or even a normal woman. But she certainly wasn't immortal.
She's not a witch? Or immortal?
Kit's a Manania, isn't she?
But she told me she is, and that she's come back to life countless times.
Her supposed immortality is derived from my prophecies. Hence why she miraculously, no, inevitably survived so many close calls. But that's just the illusion of immortality.
It can't be.
The dead do not return to life, no matter who or what they are.
Hey, shouldn't you be sad about this?
She appeared before me one day as I wandered through a garbage dump. I watched as she tried to do a magic trick. She was incredibly terrible at it. Made me laugh. Me, someone who'd forgotten how to laugh. She taught me that even I could live the life I wished to live. That's when my dull gray world suddenly came to life with vivid color. Truly, she became my light.
What was she? Exactly.
I don't know where she came from. She was free, wild, and unstoppable. Been like that ever since we first met. Such extraordinary intelligence. She always said that if she had the time, she wanted to find the truth about the world and the whole universe. Kit knew far more than I about this world, and saw through many of its mysteries.
Okay, we got ads for a moment. Oh. This just how do you explain it as just it just keeps getting heavier. Like, are you good now?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be fine.
Okay. Okay. Alright, it seems like they're back from the ad break.
I still got ads going here on my end.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Only a couple seconds left though.
There ever was one.
Alrighty.
Alright, now I'm back.
Okay.
But the reason why she signed up for the stiff and structured society was all for my sake. She took pity on me, the one the world revered and expected to protect it. She was the first one to notice my distress. She tried to free me from my duties as an oracle. That foolish oddity. She always said it was for my sake.
And there's the facade finally breaking.
A fickle fool. So isn't
isn't it? Obvious I'd be crushed about this!
Yuru.
Oh, and Jilruda. Motherfucker.
I see. That's the whole story. Huh? Sure explains a lot. You played the charade, deceiving us witches. Talk about some nerve.
You're still alive?
Ha! I was absolutely slaughtered. The Jilruda who fought Kit Kat is dead.
So wait, you just have clones of you running around?
But that was a simulacrum. Or maybe it's easier to call it a copy.
Yep.
Now I finally found the great Oracle, Yuru. She wants you dead. No hard feelings.
What do you gain by betraying us and handing her over to them?
While the risks have been high, I shall gain something difficult to acquire through other means. Cecilia. She promised to share some knowledge with me.
Oh, so Cecilia is the mastermind here.
Something
Even
I've
further.
searched for all my life. The secret technique to fully replicate myself. That's what I gain in exchange for all this.
Don't make me laugh. That's your goal? A harem of your own copies? It's a pipe dream for a true narcissist.
I mean, true.
How well you know me.
Yeah.
The only joy in life is found in the constant, total indulgence of pleasure, Madam Oracle.
So you're not just a hentai protagonist in design. You truly are a hentai protagonist behind the scenes. Got it!
A narcissistic hentai protagonist.
Yep.
So a hentai protagonist.
Yeah, exactly right.
No, because they don't want other people. They only want themselves.
So she's very much into self-care.
She's very much on the tag self-zest.
Yeah. That's Jilruda in a nutshell, it looks like. Like, she has harem, MILF, and, like, self-zest all in one tag.
Great tag.
Is that so bad? Life is all about fulfilling your desires. They're the only thing that gives us joy. Don't you see? My status and authority mean nothing compared to such ecstasy. Get it now? The
Ooh.
lives and suffering of anyone else is as insignificant as rubbish to me. After all, my own face, my breasts, everything was crafted with magic. Would you say that's wrong? I don't care who criticizes me. My life is for my own pleasure. In fact, the whole world is all for me. Have you wrapped your brain around that yet?
Yeah. Your ego is bigger than your common sense, it sounds like.
Pursuing my own total satisfaction is what gives my life meaning and makes my world go round. As if you could ever comprehend that.
Didn't your mother ever teach you? Assholes like you need to sit down and shut up!
Uh-oh. Nachi, your eyes are looking a little black.
Also, that hand pose.
Yeah. The lightning bolt is drawn to the tip of Jilruda's pen and strikes a different location.
How futile. I don't know if Claristia taught you that, but your magic isn't near enough to face mine.
Lightning isn't the only thing Claris taught me. She taught me to do whatever it takes to win.
Nachiru braces before casting lightning at herself. The bolt veers away from her, traveling around to hit Jilruda square in the back.
Nachiru, what are you doing? Betty, I'm giving you all my magic. No. My
What?
life.
Nani?
Do what you will with it.
Here? You plan plan to manifest your puppet soldiers in this world? There's no way you could ever
Wait, we're
manage
fighting
that.
Jolruda?
Summon them here and take her down! Witch Brigade! Come forth!
Hold up.
Time for a fair fight.
Okay, I was not ready to beat her ass ourselves.
I think this is the first time this has ever happened.
Yeah!
Well, time to rock and or roll.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Like, Alma, use your magic.
We're actually having Alma...
I can't do the shit on command.
Alma, you're in the party.
I gotta prep my spells.
Yeah, I'm having you charge one with Vi and Wisty.
Okay, fine.
Just right. Are you all right?
Give everyone an attack buff. Oh, she summoned those fucking rune bitches? Okay, we need to try to, like, stun her before she casts something on us.
I understand. I'll go for it.
Oh, she has a huge stun bar. Oh, no.
Got it.
Another one. You can't move now.
Alright, we got her stunned. And now she's furious is on top of it. Are we about to kick her ass in like 2 rounds?
Maybe?
Okay, you're gonna focus on that one. You're gonna use all rushing charge again. Focus on her. Focus on her. Defender squad, get ready for a tanking.
I'll go for it.
You can another one.
Okay, we stunned the rune. Oh, and we gored them. Hell yeah.
Good.
Alright, finish her off. Keep attacking on her. Keep the defender up.
Formation makes for a good defense.
Okay, Anubis, Demon. There's the spell. 36,000 damage from Wisty, Vi, and Alma to finish her off.
Good job, Alma.
Now I gotta finish off her remaining little servants. Was Jolruda secretly the Karen bird this entire time?
Ah, manager!
This formation, right?
Hit. Target stop. Hit.
Another one.
These things have just a ton of HP, which makes them such a problem usually.
I sent you flying.
Oh, another gore hit. Hell yeah.
The right formation makes for a good defense.
You know, it kind of makes sense. Her hair coloring scheme matches that of the purple bird, doesn't it?
Not really.
That's what Anubis said in chat.
No, but I don't think
It's not.
actually
I don't.
matches.
It's not close enough. But if it comes out, you know, right?
If it comes out that it is, I mean, wouldn't surprise me, but I
Wouldn't
say
surprise
it's-
me, but at the same, I don't think it's quite 100%, right?
I'll go for it.
I think it'd be too convenient for her to be both the bird and here, you know.
Another one. I sent you.
Yeah, because she wouldn't be calling for managers if that was the case.
Exactly. I mean, besides that, like I said, she seemed like the shadiest witch as soon as we met her, and she literally has her eyes covered. You never trust a character with their hair covering their eyes, or their eyes being closed.
The right formation makes for a good defense.
I mean, we can trust Brock.
Reach. Give up. Resonance combo.
Another one.
But yeah, no, I don't know Anubis, right? Keep having the caster squad using the chaser attack. Or the all field attack because it's like 30,000 a hit. Just takes 2 turns.
No chance! Too easy!
Another one!
Okay, how close are we to actually killing them at the moment?
The right formation makes for a good defense.
Last time I knew they had like over 100,000 HP at piece.
Won't work.
You can.
They're also doing a lot of not very effective damage.
Yeah.
Take that. Another one. Good.
There's just not like any good damage types against these guys for the most part. But they are flashing red, which means they're close to dying, which is good. And thankfully, a lot of the crits are piercing through and dealing damage. It looks like the fog damage is the primary way to deal damage to them.
You can't move now. Won't work. Yeah. Good. Good.
Let's see. Probably this might be the last wave.
Right?
I'll go for it. Reach. Give up.
You can.
Maybe not. Come on.
Good.
They're both flashing red now. Come on.
Get to your stations.
I'm gonna, once we get more the ability to upgrade the equipment better, I'm gonna be so happy for it because we're just so limited in damage right now.
You can't move now.
For anyone who's not familiar with the game as much, we're basically at a point in the game where we have the best possible equipment, kind of. And the main problem is that the next tier of equipment is not in the section we're in.
You can. Another one. I sent you flying.
You've had 3 gore hits and you're still not down. What is... How tanky are you?
Just right.
Hit.
Another one.
There we go.
There you go.
Fuck. 141,000
You
EXP.
spent only a third of that fight against Gilruda and the other 2/3 against those things.
Yeah.
Level up.
And I'm betting 10 to 1. If we had left her alive, she would have keep summoning more of them. I'm not sure I'm a big... Well, I'm kind of okay with it, but I'm not sure I like the item drops here.
I don't know. I wouldn't mind some Gilruda meat.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's one way to say eat me, don't forget to write.
Serves you right.
Oh.
Hey, look at the hair.
Oh, yeah, the gray in her hair started. Nachiru collapses, completely drained of magic. Some of her hair has turned gray.
Nachiru!
Geruda, who was thought to be defeated, appears again.
Such a shame. Obviously, I expected this would happen. I wrote the script, after all.
Yuru protects Nachiru, keeping her away from Geruda.
I take all possibilities into consideration and select the most exciting of them all, as a phenomenal playwright should.
You mean what she just fought was another one of your copies?
But of course, whether one faces mice or men, an enemy who doesn't fear death is one to be cautious around. Why would I fight as myself? I have a lot of fond memories with that one. It was my final copy. Well, once I gain the secret to self-replication, I'll make them...
So this is the real Geruda here.
Which is why, Madam
Yep.
Oracle, you must die.
Jolrita's ring glows.
What's this? Wait. This ring. It's supposed to provide magical support. No. It's Mirage's ring. Damn her!
Oh, you got fucking swapped. Jolrita transforms into a rat.
Is that Mirage's curse? It was the same thing used on Go.
Well, she literally did call her own fate, whether dealing with mice or men.
Yep.
Don't take it personally.
And with those words, Yuru picks up the ratified Jolrita and throws her out the broken window. Hickory dickory dock. Jolrita climbed the cross. I'm not gonna finish that.
How very likely. However, this means that all of the society's witches are gone.
Yuru looks down at Nachiru.
And without kids, I must put my faith in Nachiru and the Wandering Spirit.
It's fine. Rats fall from high places all the time. Well, not with her body. Oh, new witch petition. Ooh, what did we get? Katera via spoils list. That's useful, but not, like, incredibly. Nullify miasma. No more yellow miasma problems. Hell yeah. Let's see. Lure enemies isn't really that useful. Can I skip post-battle recovery? I cannot. I heard Dino Nuggies. Well, back to the labyrinth. We kicked Jolrita's ass. Now to go back to the labyrinth.
Time to go back to work.
Yep, time to go back to work in the labyrinth. Well, that's one way to kill your enemies. Actually, before... Let's see. Is there anything else in this region that I could go check? There's one down below. Okay. I'm still shook about the meat part. Yep. We just casually have some of Jolrita's meat in our pocket. Okay, Wallbreaker should let me do this. I need not do that again. There we go. Okay, that is the entrance. So we need to go up this way. Just let me through this way. Well,
I'll take you all.
Oh. Okay, game.
Get to your stations.
But
lots of button feet.
Let my guard down.
You just casually stunned half of our attackers. That's a problem. Hey, look, can I just say this is very fitting, especially after we beat the off-brand witch, who's love making copies about herself. What's up, Suki? Let's just keep the pressure up.
You can't move.
I missed. Hit. Got it.
Oh. Okay. I just read one of the text lines that says, "Sweet Letty shakes his butt at you," enticingly.
Another one. Here I go. Miscalculated.
This is a dude.
Victory's ours.
You live your life, dude.
Level up.
You live your life, dude. I know that's all I can say here. The enemy was a dude.
I'll cut down all in my way. I understand. I'll go for it.
I don't have words for this game sometimes.
Another one. Yeah. Another one. I sent you flying.
Yeah.
Good.
Yep. Welcome entire to welcome to the context of this game.
How's that? I understand.
I mean, the only thing is, we haven't seen one of my favorite enemy types in this game. Game random bullshit go, yeah.
Shields are stronger than lances.
Alrighty. So that is the train. All aboard! Wait, Suki, did you just realize Alma was there?
I've been secret. I hidden this entire time.
Yep.
I've also been playing
away.
Helldivers.
You know, fair. How's Super Democracy going?
It's alright. The servers were weird beforehand, but they're pretty good so far.
That's good to hear. I've been
Of course they're going to be perfectly fine servers. I mean, would you expect anything less from those who run Super Earth?
True.
I've actually been tempted to get Helldivers.
It's pretty cheap.
Oh dear. Okay,
What?
I may have been fossilized for a bit. That's fair, Suki. Turn on Fog Veil so I can pass the miasma. Jump over the pitfall here. Hold up, what's here? High jump? Why is there a high jump there? Well, okay. You know what? I'm not even gonna ask at this rate. We're on the lower right. Okay. Let's see if I can. Okay. Long jump? Oh, okay. Let's switch back to Darklight real quick. Okay, so that's an actual
Mission start.
Oh, the mini angels of death.
Right. I'll go for
The ones that cast bullshit spells.
Another one. I sent you flying. Another one.
I missed.
Yeah.
There we go.
Shields are stronger than lances.
Oh, a level up.
Okay. Item. And drama. And we're back to Cecilia's drama.
So this is the rumored twin world, huh? It's my first time actually seeing it.
Hey, look, it's Go, the dick waffle.
Oh, didn't think I'd see another of my kind here. You're from the same tribe, aren't you?
Quiet.
Same tribe? You're of the Felmer family? Go. Is that right?
Felmer?
Yeah, that's me. Guess it'd make sense for you to know me, since I'm pretty famous. But to be honest, I have no idea who you are.
What do you want from me?
Don't be so crabby. You got any family around?
Take whatever you want from here. Just leave me and my husband out of it.
I've seen this world fail its little updating trick a bunch of times now. Not too bad here, but I'm pretty sure the other side's still more stable.
So he's been aware of the... He's been aware of the resets that keep happening. Huh.
I'm sure you've noticed it yourself.
I'll be off now.
Do whatever you want. I've chosen this world. It's mine.
As you wish. Apologies if this world gets destroyed. If it does, you jump ship. We may be members of the World Tree Tribe.
World Tree Tribe?
We're just regular humans.
World Tree Tribe?
Yggdrasil, let's go.
Yggdrasil, let's go? A small space between the trees shimmers as a black soot-like substance scatters around.
It truly is a sign that the update is failing. And based on the scale, a similar phenomenon must be happening on the other side as well. It doesn't seem like it's tipped too far yet. But if this world is destroyed, then
And now that's Cecilia's more normal look we're used to seeing.
Cecilia, right? Been a while.
I believe I told you to leave me alone. So, have you abandoned the other world for this one?
Don't act like you don't know why I'm here. You built one hell of a structure. That's what's knocking the balance all off kilter.
Wait, so the manor itself is the problem?
The scales have now tipped in this world's favor. Give up already.
The other world, Alstella, is far more advanced. I'm rather comfortable over there. And I've come under the patronage of its witches. You get what I'm saying, right?
Witches, you say?
That got a reaction out of you. You're one of them, aren't you? There aren't many of your kind.
So,
even in our
wait.
tribe. In fact,
Oh.
I'm willing to bet.
Hold on. Oh, you were gonna say something, Alma?
Nothing. I'm bopping around channels, so I'll see you guys later, okay?
Alrighty, we'll see you later, Alma.
Bye-bye.
It's nice having Alma around, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Although this today's stream has just been really quiet because we're just like losing our minds. So the reason why Aluna hasn't had the upheaval phenomenon happening is because Cecilia made the Galleria Manor to absorb the mana from everywhere, basically. And now it's causing the slow destruction of Alstella? Holy fuck.
Enough.
You're as boring as you look.
Surely you didn't come all this way to insult me. It doesn't speak to the competence of Alstella witches if they put their faith in a cad like you.
Talk all you want. I'm only doing you a favor as a fellow tribe member. Not like you'll be able to stay here anyway.
What?
I'm going to kill this world's oracle. Doing so will trigger the mechanisms of annihilation and destroy the place.
So Eureka's death straight up destroys the world.
Then you'll only meet your end here too.
That's why it keeps destroying itself.
What do you think you're doing? Are you really trying to pick a fight with me?
No. I was considering asking you for a favor.
Right. Why? Who are you again? Cecilia?
Yes, I've killed the Oracle. Shouldn't you be jumping ship? This place will be destroyed soon.
Oh, yes. That's right. Isn't it? Gotta hurry home. There are gals waiting.
And he gets unjustly arrested for failing his duty because of what she does here.
Mm-hmm.
Those earrings give off a strange glow.
What's this?
In a flash, Go transforms into the donkey. So Mirage's curse triggers and turned him into the donkey.
I see. Seems they did have him leashed the whole time. Are your mind and consciousness still intact? How cruel it is to become a donkey, yet retain your memories as a person. Here's a favor from a fellow tribe member. Forget that you were ever a person. Become a donkey and live as the ass you are.
Wait a second. Cecilia has the red eyes going on too.
Yeah.
Ah. The donkey, formerly Go, munches on grass.
These witches are rather clever, cursing him if he tried to return before finishing his task.
Well, Violet, we are deep in the storyline. That's the problem. We are deep in the storyline.
They'll return once they know he's failed. Very well. I'll go there myself and save them the trip.
Cecilia starts an incantation in a strange language. Her magic increases as she turns into a bird. However, the pain overcomes her as she transforms into some sort of avian humanoid.
I can't completely turn into a bird. Seems I truly have lost much of my power.
So Cecilia has become the monster. Oh my god.
Where am I?
Ah, you're awake. You're lucky one of my soldiers found you. Oh, it's best you don't move right now. You've still got bullets inside you.
You're a witch from this world.
In the flesh. And you were in the form of a bird. I take it you're part of the legendary World Tree Tribe?
Oh. Our friend the owl from Refrain is part of the World Tree Tribe then.
I'll have to keep you restrained. This world is
Okay.
full of problems. People like you aren't allowed the
Which,
usual freedom.
oh my god. That means the true ending of Refrain directly connected all the worlds. So Velnia's sacrifice ended up resulting in the connection of the world with the Baba Yaga, and Luca's and Trakti's sacrifice literally ends up saving the world and connecting them. Which then allows... Jesus Christ. There's our connection with Neldo being able to turn into the bird.
Mm-hmm.
There's how it connects back to this game properly now, even though it's you wouldn't know this unless you played the game. But damn.
Your kind are believed to be the reason our world split apart. But I've always wondered if that was truly the case.
I see. So that's why you had me shot.
Smirk flickers on Cecilia's face.
Well, care to make a deal with me?
Damn.
Because I'm unable to leap, I cannot allow this world to collapse. And even if I could make the leap back, why would I want to? What do I even have left in that world?
Anubis, I only streamed the Labyrinth of Refrain like 1 or 2 times, so there was no way I could give you guys the full story. Mostly because at the time I started streaming it as kind of something just to play for a little while, we got into a part of the game that would have actually very likely gotten me banned on Twitch for, due to the content inside that section of the game. So I wanted to be abundantly clear about that.
Nothing but graves. That's right. The graves. They need me to protect them. I won't let the other world collapse. I must return at all costs.
Yeah, Suki, if you have refrain, go for the true ending. You'll understand
All those
so
Curio
much.
made out of my soul fragments. Unless... So this is it. The place where Galleria stood.
Cecilia peeks inside and sees a wardrobe.
How nostalgic. So even without me, you still would have made it.
A lonely smile spreads across Cecilia's face. Cecilia has to... Wait, does that mean, like, Cecilia's technically the mother of Nachiru in a Luna?
Maybe?
Because she didn't have the children in Aluna, but Bisto then made the wardrobe in Estella and had... Is Bisto grandfather? I'm gonna break down the fog veil for now, because we don't really need it. 1,000-day cane. Oh wow, that's a new message. Are they okay? My memories are... Oh hey look, macarons. I can't jump that far, but... Let's kind of step across carefully. Okay, so there is an event nearby at the train. It's probably the Karen Bird again. Please no pitfall? Yep. Okay, I'm glad I broke the door down. Oh, hey, look, I could have earned myself a pair of clown shoes right there. Just by opening that door. How am I supposed to approach this sector? Like this. You sense the witch has ordered you home. Alright. Before we do that... We're gonna go to the train station and...
Always be ready.
Oh, that's a lot of people there for basically no reason.
Yeah, just kind of a lot.
I'm gonna take on the little angel dude first, because he'll come from. What's up, love?
Ha! I'll go for it.
Another one. I miss. Ha!
Who? Oh dear.
Resonance combo.
I don't want to. I'll be honest. I'm interested in the lore. I don't want to be into Warhammer 40,000 into debt.
Get to your stations.
All right, please, caster squad, just wipe out them entirely.
Resonance combo. Reach.
Okay, 32,000 for that one, 33,000 for that one. And you didn't hit those two at all. That's not helpful.
I let my guard down.
Defender squad just eating most of it and then dropping a counter.
This formation is right. Vital strike.
What about a sweet sandwich tiger?
Mission complete.
I have no idea what you mean.
Oh, a level up.
Alright, the train, that's the elevator, is like right here. Hey now.
The Karen bird with the Karen aura watches you with a cold gaze. It suddenly lets out a shrill cry, and another manager from the labyrinth's depths appears.
What are you summoning this time?
Manager! After being summoned by the Karen Burb's cry, the manager attacks your party in an attempt to throw you out of the store.
Well, this is not a... I don't like this. I need to bonk the bird first. Because otherwise the bird will keep healing the boss.
I understand.
Honestly, after the shock from the last boss with the hoop in their mouth, I'm not surprised this one seems pretty tame. Fair enough.
Won't work.
You can't. Another one.
We stunned it so it wouldn't be able to continue further. And the bird is gone. Alright, Karen Bird, goodbye.
I'll get you banned from the store sooner or later. You can't do this to a paying customer.
I'm not your boss. Oh, ow.
I sent you flying. I missed.
I'm dead. I think one of our friends is dead. Nell, you're injured.
I'm injured, but I also did the gore attack.
No, one of us got gored.
No, I swung at it and it gored.
Yeah, that's true. I just noticed one of us got gored. Oh, and now you're dead. Well, we're gonna be going back up top anyways after this, so it's fine. Everybody go bonk.
Vital strike. I'll go for it.
Miss me.
We didn't defend the best Fey rogue in the other. Oh, hey, look, Bell for 21,000 gore. Your cat Taco Bell?
Dong.
We had this in the bag.
We'll get that EXP when we go back up. You somehow defeat the manager. Your party leaves the area. Alright. Mud exit here. Mud exit here. Use this one to leave. And then I'm gonna have to repair some arms.
Of course I have
level up.
Oh, it was my arm that got blown off. And a new hardcore item, replacement doll. I don't know what that does. Yes, I truly did get disarmed tiger. Replacement doll. Can take a puppet soldier's place during abduction. So, the replacement doll is for, like, abduction effects. Just like the paper purified doll. What is the purpose of... So what's the purpose of the paper purified doll then otherwise?
Can you buy the paper purified doll?
Well, I'm looking at the shop for both of them. You see why I'm just like, I'm confused?
Okay. Take a place during an abduction. Reduct it instead of replacement.
You see why I'm a little confused?
Maybe it's a permanent item, you don't have to buy multiples.
That's a possibility, right? I think I need
go back down to the description again.
Yeah, because it just says like
replacement,
and then going to page 2, will get abducted in place of a puppet soldier. Is the same on both of them. So it's almost like you can have a replacement doll, and then also have the paper purified dolls just as backup or something. I'm
Possible.
not sure. Let's see. I need some standard parts to fix my arm. Repair puppet.
Perfect.
I'm going to save real quick, just because, right? And it's time for Witch Report. And the drama continues.
Again? Auntie? Back? Back again?
What is it?
Yes,
More
she's back.
memories?
Tell your friends.
Don't get
Yep.
too caught up in them.
Nachi's
Forget the
back in
irrelevant
town.
Parts and tell me what we need to know about her.
I can't just forget them. You don't know what it's like. I'm not like you. I'm not some amazing, revered prophet that everybody worships.
Revered? Worshipped? Very well. I shall tell you about my past. When I was young, before I became the Oracle.
What? Like, right now?
Yeah, like, really? Right now?
Just listen. I've never told anyone the story of my life before. I only vaguely remember it now, but my family were wealthy nobles. However, I didn't get along with my father.
That sounds like a normal Eureka.
One day, I ran away from home and made for the royal capital. I was confident I'd be able to survive on my own given my powers of premonition. But I was just a child. Someone caught onto my powers. I was enslaved, but differently than now. They used me as a tool. My life became a cycle of escape and capture. I hadn't honed my powers yet.
But you had a home to return to, didn't you? Why didn't you go back?
I've never gone back home, not even once. That's how deeply I despised my family. And I knew they didn't want me back either.
That
I
is
learned my
heartbreaking.
lesson. I stopped using my powers so I couldn't be exploited by adults. I lived hiding my powers until one day, at an orphanage in the royal capital, I met her.
You mean Kit Kat?
Yes, number 157. We called her Kit Kat. She's the one who saved me.
The orphanage labeled them by number. That is awful.
Number 157?
Yes, I was number 71. We weren't even permitted to use our own names. It was a prison disguised as an orphanage. We got along immediately, and shared our stories away from the adults' prying eyes. Claristia came from there as well.
Claris, too?
We fought to survive, clinging to our dignity, performing act after unspeakable act. Months, years later, we formed what would be the precursor to the Moon Society, the Witch Association. But eventually, the government found a way to use my premonitions for their politics and wars. When I predicted the destruction of the world, the upheaval phenomenon, that was when I became revered as the Almighty Oracle.
I had no idea.
Look, I didn't tell you all that because I want your sympathy. We all have dark secrets we want to forget about. That's exactly why we need to do the right thing when it counts. Is that understood, Nachiru?
Huh. Sounds like the ramblings of an old lady.
Maybe I am. I've lived much, much longer than you think. Well then, if you understand, tell me what you saw.
If she wasn't the cold, calculating, ancient version of Yuru, yes, we would give her a hug now. Nachiru describes the gap between worlds.
I see. Go, huh? He was a despicable criminal we couldn't let roam free. We never truly intended to keep our end of the deal.
Which makes you just as bad, but you know.
You weren't going to let him live, at least.
We weren't. I'm not ashamed of it. The morality of it isn't for me to judge.
Is that right? But it's why he destroyed the society, isn't it? For revenge?
Yes. His grudge drove his desire for our demise. That is all.
I mean, you were going to backstab him.
By his own flame.
Why did Cece help him with his quest, anyway?
She's the real nuisance, but I don't yet know her true motives. What justice is it to some brat like her to destroy a world she knows nothing about? We must show her how much has been sacrificed in order to create and maintain this world, Nachiru.
You sound like the actual villain now, Yuru.
Now summon your Lantern Day Phantasmagory. You need to obtain the Curio before she does, at any cost. If you do, I can handle the rest.
What are you gonna do? Not charge into the front lines, I'm guessing. Oh, what about your prophecies? Earlier, you said you could make a new one, right?
I cannot conjure a prophecy now.
Huh?
The current prophecy does not allow for any others to be foretold while it is in effect. A new one would defy this one, undoing it. The current prophecy took a great deal of time to create, and is my strongest one yet. It's why Kit gave up her life, so that this single prophecy may come to fruition.
So that's what Kit meant. Prophecies sure are fickle things. I figured them to be more, I don't know, infallible? Anyway, what does this prophecy say about what's gonna happen from here on?
You really are as clueless as the rest. Prophecies can only come to fruition if nobody knows what will happen.
I mean, that is like
But you had a prophecy
basic writing about them.
when we first met, right?
Did I now? Any street corner fortune teller could have pulled that off.
Well, whatever. Even if Fanti retrieves the curio, won't she come looking for you here?
Of course. I'm sure Jill Ruda told her about this place. I expect she'll be here soon. We'll simply wait until she arrives and fight her then.
How?
Summon the brigade again.
I would, but I'm not exactly in top shape right now. Don't think it'll turn out well. What? Think you can take her? We'll be fine. Just stay hidden.
Auntie! Auntie!
Oh,
Don't be
Perico.
afraid. I may not be able to
Something's
do any
wrong.
spells, but I'm still an Oracle of the Sun. You can draw on my mana. Besides, the next time you use your own, it could drastically shorten your lifespan.
No! No! No!
Could this child be any noisier?
Yes.
Perico. I'm fine. Really.
Listen closely, Nachiru. At the end of the day, a prophecy is just a prophecy. Only with your resolve will it become reality.
I know.
Now then, Nachiru, we don't have much time. Summon Fanti!
Fanti, I have a hunch you're not too far from where you hid the curio. The labyrinth may have changed, but
Oh, so we're retrieving the curio that we buried.
there are gonna be fights you can't avoid. Fanti, I know I'm always relying on you, but you have to get the curio first.
We're counting on you, Fanti!
Okay. Hey, look, back to the dungeon.
Quick! You have to find the one curio that you absolutely must find. Bookington.
Burkington? But he's been gone for centuries. We're on like what, 96? Yeah.
Yep.
Alright. Can you let me out of the dungeon now? No, Suki, you're trapped here forever. I'll be honest. Randomized dungeons in, like, Persona? Fine. Randomized dungeons in this. Oh, it's a whole new layer of bullshit. You know?
Mm-hmm.
That's a long jump. Yeah, you run the fuck away. Yeah, you too.
Please, sir.
Hold on.
I require some experience points.
Hi. Have you taken your meds, honey? I need you to do me a favor. Could you look at one of the enemies and make it turn around to face away from you? Oh, there you go, Anubis.
Anubis just wants to see the enemy thong.
Yeah. Now you'll forever see that monster's wearing a chain thong. Okay, I already saw it. Oops.
I'll show you Donum.
Oh, it's y'all.
I ruined Anubis' joke.
Can I escape from these guys?
The right formation makes for a good defense.
Run away!
Cool, we got away from them. Okay. Break the door because I don't want to fall into a pit. Shine light. Alright, it's in the middle there, but I gotta find the right, like, a way to approach it. Well, there's a torch, there's a wardrobe here, which is pretty useful. I jump over this way. Oh my god.
I'll show you Donum.
Oh, these guys are messed up.
Oh, quiet. We literally just turned the actual degenerate into a rat. That's not true. I'm still here.
I mean, just because you're a degenerate doesn't mean we turned the villainous degenerate into a rat.
Formation, right? I'll go for it. Vital strike.
Next turn, it should wipe out the entire field. Jeez. Vio-automatons.
The right formation makes for a good defense.
I'll go for it.
Okay, so one's down. And they're all gonna be angry. Yeah.
Vanish!
Hitting them all for like 20k a piece. That's 75 on crit. Jeez.
What's next? Oh, a level up!
Alright, well, that one's down. And there's a pit there. Glad I didn't choose that door. Let's see. How would I want to approach this, you know? Do I need a long jump here? The long jump's right here. There we go. You remember this place. If your memory's correct. You found the curios you hid here before. Hurry and report to the witch. Clairvoyant's medallion. And since there is literally a, there's a wardrobe right here on the other side of that door.
Of course
Oh, a level up!
And we're gonna save twice specifically. I'm gonna save in both slots right now. Alrighty. Ads are done, right as I start the cutscene. Cecilia stands on a bridge silently as the rain drenches her. Suddenly, a woman's voice rings out from somewhere.
About time you showed up, Cecilia. I knew you'd come through here.
Mirage?
Did you really think I wouldn't be able to find you here? Or that this bridge would help you somehow? You've underestimated me. It doesn't matter either way. They call me Bloody Scarlet. And you're about to find out why. Oh, and don't bother trying to manipulate my memories. You won't even have the chance to lift a finger.
Who the fuck is Bloody Scarlet?
The fact that we're not seeing them tells me that it's not going to matter.
The atmosphere is tense. Just as the puddle begins to turn red, the entire river is dyed crimson. Blood-like droplets fly up from the river surface, creating a sanguinary storm.
I don't know what sort of deal you made with the director, but you're far too dangerous to let live. I should have killed you years ago. A member of the World Tree Tribe? Someone who can traverse the branches as they please? Don't make me laugh.
The puddle of red grabs Ceci's leg and drags her into the river.
Gotcha!
Someone's a little cocky.
I bet you feel everything washing away. Your mana and your life. It's over now! You die here, Cecilia!
Was that a dream? No. That probably actually happened. Cece fought with Scarlet. Huh? This feeling. Fante's back!
Well done, Lantern Day Phantasmagory! Is this the last curio she was after?
Yes, the clairvoyance medallion.
Wait, something's coming. Do you think Fante's been followed?
More than likely. Hi, Cecilia.
You've come. So, you must be the witch Cecilia.
I'm surprised, Nachiru. It appears I've severely underestimated you.
Cece!
But thanks to you, I was able to find this place and ascertain Miru's whereabouts. Finding her and reclaiming the curio, it was all or nothing. And it seems I can hit two birds with one stone. You have my thanks.
So you're planning on fighting me here? Well, if anything, you've saved me the trouble.
Don't misunderstand. I don't enjoy fighting or killing.
Why have you been collecting the curio? If they never existed, then... Huh? I feel like there's something I'm still forgetting. Something very important.
The curio? Very well. Allow me to explain. What I had you collect for me were not curio. They were pseudo-curio. Replicas created to maintain the balance in this world. Mere counterfeits. That is the conclusion I've come to upon investigating those you've given me. I've learned a lot, actually. The amount of mana has been replicated perfectly, but they lack soul, anima. That is why I had to collect the curio from the other world, the original set of curio-art.
So that's why you approached Nachiru after you made your deal with Joruda.
I couldn't go and get them myself. Nachiru's very existence was precious to me. She surpassed every expectation I had for her. Have you noticed that, excepting the curio-art, there are no two curio with the same creator?
Well, yeah. That's a given for posthumous works of art. They died before they could make another.
That isn't exactly the case.
It wasn't that the creators died before they made more, but because they died creating them. Their creators relinquished their very souls. To be more accurate, the act of creating a curio consumes one's soul. Destroying yourself for your own creation. Those who dedicate their lives to their art are familiar with this concept. Can you imagine? One's deepest emotions dyeing the work like paint on a canvas, binding their anima to the item. With that, a curio is born.
So she's just confirming theories for us right now.
Consuming one's soul? Utter nonsense. You seem to have made quite a few yourself.
I don't understand the reasoning behind it all either, but I do know without a doubt my works contain part of my soul. And once they're in my hands, well, I'll leave that up to your imagination. Everything ends here for you anyway. I'll ask you once more. Do you truly have no intention to hand over the final curio?
None whatsoever. We have the upper hand now. With Go and Jill Ruda out of the picture, you're the only one left to stop. Besides, the curio aren't all you want. You also want my head, don't you?
Very well. Then there are no words left to say.
The undead dude? Not really. Cecilia holds up her hand.
Huh? That. I've seen that before. Memory manipulation. Yuru! She can manipulate memories! That's what she's been doing to me this whole time!
Memory manipulation? Don't worry. This room is different from where you fought Jill Ruda. This is the Oracle's domain. There's a barrier that will prevent malicious magic from being used against me.
Oh?
Not knowing your true intentions bothers me. But if you really can manipulate memories, you're too dangerous to let live. I won't go easy on you. You die now, Cecilia! Nachiru, if you slay her, we'll be victorious. That's the final part of the prophecy. The final
But
day.
it's not the final part of the story, I'm pretty sure.
Stand alone as the one true world. Come now, Nachiru! Summon the brigade once more!
Do you really think things will go according to your plans? Seems I didn't appear in your little prophecies at all, no?
Just because I have prophecies doesn't mean I see everything.
No, you've misread that prophecy of yours, Yuru. You can't see us because we're part of the World Tree Tribe. And I have no doubt Nachiru is one of us. We're the only people that can move freely between worlds.
That's
interesting.
Wait a second.
What are you talking about? My mom's not.
I regret to inform you that woman is not your mother.
You can't be telling the truth. I mean, I have so many memories of my past. I think I'd know. Yuru?
Maybe you should ask her yourself. Come, Madame Colbert.
No.
What?
Nachiru's mother suddenly appears.
Oh, Mom? What are you doing here?
Tell her the truth, Madame Colbert. About the day you took her in and decided to raise her as your own. If you do, I'll do something about that body of yours. That magic is clearly not suited to you. And this is the source, correct?
Celia hands over a book to Nachiru.
I found this at your place one day.
Paul's grimoire? I thought it was destroyed in the fire.
After a brief examination, I could tell the magic within these pages is not of this world.
Rue, I'm sorry. Everything she's saying, it's... Don't worry, Rue. I was never able to say it before, but I'm sure your real mother was very beautiful. You won't ever look like me. It's okay, Rue.
Pole is just the name that's the remaining name inside the grimoire.
Mom. What are you saying?
This is the most dramatic "you're adopted" conversation ever.
I'm sorry. I wanted a child of my own. Marriage wasn't in the cards for me, but I still wanted to have a child. Then, one day I found you, and I did something unforgivable.
Not you, no, not Colbert, no.
Sorry, Rue. I'm so
Did
sorry.
you kill her mother?
What? Mom. Are you telling me you're not really my mom? But...
Oh, before I forget, there's one other thing you should know. Madame Colbert, that is your adoptive mother.
Shut up, hag! Don't say another word!
Cecilia snaps her fingers, and Nachiru's mother suddenly begins to change.
Rue?
She collapses like a toy with broken springs, like a puppet whose strings have been cut.
Mom! What's the meaning of this?
Oh, she's long since died.
What?
Huh? That can't be. We were just talking.
Didn't you see Jill Ruta's self-replicant? It's a form of witchcraft.
Don't listen to her, Nachiru!
She died 2 years ago.
Remember how there was the 2-year gap when Nachi was in the other world?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
What? Are you telling me that the mom I was just talking to was what? A fake? Created by magic?
Indeed. The woman that stood before you is how she was when she was at death's door, thanks to the upheaval phenomenon. Your mother had been afflicted by the UP. Or do you not remember?
You've got to be lying. That can't possibly be true. Mom said she was fine. Wait. No. That's right. The diagnosis papers, they were all black. Ah! Yuru, did you know about this? That my mom was dead?
There's no need for all this. Your mother is dead, but she's not completely gone. Jill Ruta's skills are subpar. She needed regular maintenance. But with my powers, she will have all her memories from when she was still alive, and the two of you can live as nothing.
Oh, that is a tempting offer, though, of problems. Holy fuck. Hey, DJ.
Well, what do you say? Do we have a deal? I think you know that her life in exchange for a silly little curio benefits you far more than I.
Nachiru, no! The prophecy will be in shambles if you hand it over! Destroy it this instant! Don't let her have it!
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! I don't want to hear anything from you!
Now, Nachiru. Hand over the curio. You'll get your mother back and your life, too.
My mom. You can save her, right?
Don't do it! Nachiru!
Cecilia snaps her finger, and Madame Colbert reanimates awkwardly.
Go on, Madame Colbert. Collect the curio from her and give it to me. You may not be blood, but you can continue your lives together as mother and daughter. You can't do that without your mother, can you?
Oh. Nachiru's mother bravely attempts to speak, legs trembling. It's unknown as to whether the trembling is because she lacks mana or nerve.
Rue, even if we aren't related, you're my daughter. You can't hand it over, Rue.
Oh.
The right choice. You just do what you think is right. Right now, right here, I'd have to be brave. Otherwise, Nachiru will...
Mom? All you need to do is give me that piece of junk, and your worthless daughter will be saved.
Worthless? How dare you call my precious Nachiru worthless? I just want her to live with strength and righteousness, and to always be in good health. Please, Rue. Do whatever you think is right.
What are you saying? Your body will be destroyed. Hand it over before time runs out.
Mom! No! I don't want this to happen! Mom!
I may not have been the best mother, but I found so much joy in being yours. Pink. You. Rue. You're my daughter. My pride. And joy.
Before her very eyes, Nachiru's mother turns into a doll and falls to pieces.
Mom! I love you. I'm so sorry for all the horrible things I said. I'm so sorry. Mom.
Nachiru.
So when are we killing Cece?
Probably soon.
Save you right now,
I hope it's soon.
There is still time. Hand it over. Hurry!
Cecilia. Save my mom. I'll give you whatever you want. Just save her. Please. Nachiru, don't be a fool! Stop this nonsense at once!
Nachiru glares at Yuru.
All of you. You all knew my mom already died. You lied to me. You were the ones who killed her.
Nachiru hands the final curio over to Cecilia.
What have you done? The prophecy will collapse.
Long last. The final curio. Soul's embodiment. Harbinger of misfortune. Transmission of truths. Eliminator of magic. Illusions of the past. Book of wisdom. Earth's prosperity. Curator's knowledge. Law of realms. Ah, my lost magic has returned.
So she was collecting fragments of her soul like she's fucking Voldemort. Oh, shit. Look at Cece's hair.
Yeah.
An aura of magic, the likes of which has never been felt before, is emanating from Cecilia.
This witch, Cecilia, is this her true strength? Cecilia, please save my mom. Hurry!
Cecilia looks at the remnants of Madame Colbert, appearing to search a presence before she shakes her head at Nachiru.
I'm sorry, Nachiru. It appears I'm a little too late.
Fuck you!
What?
Unfortunately, your mother's anima is no longer present. My powers can only replicate. They cannot bring a person back to life. Once someone is dead, I can't do anything about it.
You Baba Yaga replicant bitch.
Death is a natural part of the world. It cannot be bent by any one person.
I don't get it. You said you would save her.
There is, however, something I can do for all of you. This one thing, really. I seek my forgiveness through this.
This can't be good. Nachiru, take the curio back!
I summon the fog of forgetfulness. Become a storm which hides their memories.
The barrier in Yuru's quarter shudders and is destroyed by the powerful magic. Helios, I will tell you later. A storm stirs in the room and fog settling over Nachiru and Yuru's memories.
All that you saw in Aluna. Everything.
Aluna. Mom.
Nachiru! Fight it!
But if I have to go on without my mom, I don't care anymore.
Damn it! Get a hold of yourself! Stay strong! Do you want to go back to how you used to be?
Yuru, people aren't as strong as you think. Some paths can only be taken once you've forgotten.
Fanti.
As the light fades from Nachiru's eyes, so does the power of the lantern. The loss of Nachiru's magic, memories, or maybe something even more important, causes the two souls to separate.
Nachiru!
I never had any intention to take your life, Yuru. The seal on the world will be released once you lose your memories.
You knew? Was this your plan all along?
Now that my powers have returned, my witchcraft has become unstoppable.
Cecilia's magic increases to levels which have never been seen before.
Beyond the far reaches of oblivion. It's over, Yuru.
Yuru's eyes tremble, but just as she's about to forget everything, she uses the last of her strength to...
Nachiru, I want you to know, nothing you did was in vain. Do you hear me? It was all...
I really hate memory manipulation bullshit. Have I ever mentioned that?
No.
I really hate the memory manipulation game.
I found a piece of silver.
Oh, fucking son of a bitch. I'm gonna save here real quick. I need to take this moment. We're not bound to any one world at the moment. And even the next objective says there's nothing you can do. Have faith. You'll be summoned again. Seek the witch's story. And if I go to dispatch, right, I can go back to everywhere that I have access to right now. Right? I hate the mechanic of memory manipulation as a storytelling element when it comes to a fact of that is just how the villain wins. Every single time. And it's happened... What is this, the fourth fucking time in this game?
Yep. No, third time.
Third time. And... Okay, fine. I understand if it's used as a mechanic every so often, right? One character gets affected by it, and you can call it out as an unreliable narrator situation, like we were dealing with earlier. You can do it again. and show that the villain has the ability to do it. Fine. But at this point, when you basically have said, yeah, memory manipulation is the deus ex machina for the villain's plan, and there's nothing you can do to stop it, and you put us back in this situation again, where the characters are literally back in the dark and have to rediscover magic again, and you have to rediscover the curios again, and you have to do all this again. And this is not even taking into the fact that we had to go through 2 loops of Aluna being destroyed before this started to really fall into place. Has it been an incredible story so far? Yes, but the memory manipulation part of it has been the worst part of it. And the fact that Cecilia doesn't just... I would be less offended if it was time manipulation rather than memory manipulation, if you understand what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Suki said it exactly. It's like a shitty version of Groundhog Day. And this has just been abuse at this point, so how much your mind can be mentally handled for these characters. From Anubis. Like, I'm angry because it boils down to the characters cannot grow in a meaningful manner because they can't keep the source of the growth, right? Naji's not going to remember her mom's dead. Her mom's just going to be missing. And there's going to be no development for her because of that, right? Until the memories come back and it's all going to be a crushing reality, right? Yuru, as Eureka, learned about, in Aluna, learned about her role as the Oracle way too quickly for her because of memory suppression, and it led to the destruction of Aluna the first time. It's, thanks for the vibe check, Tiger. It just is so annoying. Because now you have a bunch of dead characters, and it feels like there's nothing to show for it at the moment. Does that make any level of sense?
I'm looking forward to seeing everything come crashing down.
So am I. Is there any new memos that I can do? Because I do know I need to get this done. I'm almost positive that I need to find the strange face and the something journey, whatever it is. But I know where they are. It just, I need luck to give me the fucking item. You know?
You need to find the European.
Yeah. So. Oh, hello.
Why is the sky...
So we got more, we have more witches reports,
and
so.
it's so quiet, too.
A small child runs towards Nachiro. That's Perico, and they don't even give her name.
What? Who are you?
And Nachiro's hair is gray like she was in Aluna back when we first technically met her as the Madam Witch.
Huh? Rico? Who's that?
The girl in red pummels Nachiro with her tiny fists.
What's up with you? Cut that out!
Nachiro pushes the girl in red away, and the kid falls over with a thud.
I don't know who you are. Go back to your mom or something.
Nachiro turns around and leaves.
Poor
don't
Hariko.
Oh, Hariko. Girl in red screams at the sky. That's what she used to call... That's what she used to call the Madam Witch.
Explosion near the top of Walpurgis Tower.
I feel like this game is overreaching the amount of drama that its writing has earned, not gonna lie.
Multiple strangled witches found on 3rd Street. Corpse in the mall. Authorities believe these are related to recent disappearances and murders of witches in the Moon Society. Investigations are continuing. The Oracle Agency has remained silent, raising concerns about the safety of the Oracle herself. Pretty violent crimes. This is scary stuff.
Nachiru balls up the paper, throwing it away.
I can't just sleep underneath a bridge. Plus, I'm hungry too. What do I do?
She's now homeless because her mom's gone. Motherfucker.
An earthquake?
Nachiru heads over to a bench beneath a tree, but finds 3 dead rats lined up.
Rats? Her again?
Oh, it's Periko trying to make sure she's taken care of.
Achi? Quit following me around. What am I supposed to do with these rats? Eat them? Just leave me alone.
Nachiru kicks the dead rats into the river. Yeah, I know, right? Like, can we not have a happy moment, please?
Seriously? What the hell? And what's wrong with me? For real? Do I have amnesia or something?
Yes, Nachiru, you have amnesia.
My name is Nachiru. I'm 17. I live... My family... I can't remember. It's a complete blank. I only have 3 bills and 8 silver. Well, there's this cheapo ring and... Huh? A book of...
I thought we were on the bad route earlier. This is just the... The girl in red runs back gleefully, and she has a rat tail in her mouth.
Like, she wants to class change, okay?
I know, but... The girl in red smiles smugly and spits something out of her mouth. It's a very lively rat.
Here! Eat! Achi! You brat! Just because I didn't want to eat a dead rat doesn't mean I'll eat a live one. Get rid of it! Hurry! Oh.
$10 said she just spit out Gilruda.
I have no clue what you're saying. Just hurry up and go home. Find your mom or something.
Oh.
The girl in red stretches out her arms, desperately trying to gesture something.
Achi. Achi. No need Rico.
No.
Achi? Are you trying to say my name? Do you know me? Rico. It's no use. I don't know a Rico.
Rico attempts to leave crying.
Hey! I don't know if we know each other, but you don't have anywhere else to go, do you?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll stay with you and help you look for your parents.
You're her mom, effectively, Achi.
stop it. Look, I know it's not much.
The ring!
The fucking ring.
Okay? Think of it as proof I'll help you.
Because didn't Perico give Nachi the ring?
I totally get it, but that ring is magic. So don't
Think
lose
so.
it, understand?
Auntie! Love you!
Oh.
Wait. Huh? Magic? How did I know that?
I was not expecting to hear Perico go, love you. How many more of these witch reports do we have to do?
No one's outside. But it doesn't look like people just disappeared. Huh?
It has just been announced that the phenomenon which painted the sky red and plunged the world into chaos will be known as the Discordance.
Fuck. We've heard that name before.
No, it's the disco R dance.
We've heard that name used before now, remember?
I know.
For anyone who doesn't know what the Discordance is...
Or is it the Discord ants?
While it is yet unknown as to what has caused the discordance, experts suggest that this could be the final form of the upheaval phenomenon.
Anyways, for context for anyone who doesn't know, the reason why Aluna was destroyed twice was because of this very phenomenon, the Discordance. So...
If this is true, then it's possible that the world has less than 100 years left before destruction. Rumors of the Oracle's disappearance coinciding with the arrival of the Discordance has stoked fears that she may have perished.
Oh, something broke. A man with streaks of dried blood on his face coughs as he smashes the display case and makes off with a box of medicine. Oh look, what? The pillaging and looting have started.
Huh?
Also...
Thief?
Yep, and
yeah,
the glitchiness.
The screen.
Stop! Looting is prohibited!
Are you his accomplice?
What? No.
A UP warning's been issued. Why are you roaming the streets? Address, now! Wait. You from the Marta district?
My... address.
Come with me.
Hey! This one's from the slums! She's got signs of the ash affliction! Calling for backup!
The patrol officer looks away for a moment. Nachiru takes the chance to run.
Hey! Stop!
Who the hell was that? He even fired at me.
Back! Auntie!
Rico is gesturing at Nachi and speaking.
Good thing I didn't take you with me, Rico. I feel like everyone's out for blood.
It's almost like the world's ending.
I don't know what you're saying, but I brought something neat back. And food, too.
Nachiru takes out a notebook and a pen.
What? This is for you. I'll teach you how to read and write, okay?
Irie! This... Irie!
Irie? Do you mean diary? Yeah. That might be a
Perico is learning so many words so quickly.
Actually, it looks like I've used up most of my money. What do I do now? Enrico. She's probably a Manania. Well, I guess it helps that she doesn't need to eat.
Come on. Just give me the resolution.
Rico! Rico! Where the heck is she?
I just want the resolution at this point.
She just vanished.
Yeah.
Natsuru calls out for Riko, but suddenly
I
stops.
thought it'd be safe to yell since there's more people out right now. But if an officer finds me...
Oh.
What? Is that you? Rue! It's me! Pumpleton!
Oh, fuck. The chubby old man with a grocery bag and need to be kicked in the dick calls out to Natsuru.
Who are you?
You went missing after the apartment burned down, so I assumed you were dead. I heard your voice around here the other day, and I thought it might be you, so I've been searching. Let's go home. Mark is also...
Mr. Pumpleton grabs Natsuru's hand.
It'll be better if you have your first time with me, no?
Oh, of course, that's the memory that comes back.
Let go of me!
Magic builds in Natsuru's hand.
Mr. Pumpleton, look out!
Hey, look, it's Mark. Hey, look. Hi, Mark.
Mark! Hey! Get a hold of yourself!
Bloody Mark and a bystander on the ground. Mark's eyes are wide and unblinking, staring blankly. Oh, well, she just, you know, murdered Mark with a lightning bolt. Mid for Pumpleton.
What? Who is this guy?
Somebody help! Somebody's collapsed! They're bleeding!
Is this my fault? And what happened just now? The magic. That's right. Something like that happened before. My head hurts.
At least we're going through the memory recovery much faster, I'll be honest. An officer comes running over.
What's the meaning of this? Oh no.
The accused caused a serious accident in town involving multiple people. Self-defense does not justify the severity of the defendant's actions. She used magic in public without permission. With the world in chaos, thanks to the UP, she's caused unnecessary concern for the public. Though this may be her first offense, no exceptions will be made.
Oh, so we're casually just gonna rot in
sentence you
prison.
to prison indefinitely.
What?
Wait, is that how Natsuru ages to go to Aluna?
Auntie! Auntie! Irie! This... Irie! Where's Irie?
Uris?
Huh? Auntie?
Hey, prisoner 521. You got a letter, Colbert.
Yuru's diary.
A letter? There's no name on it. Who's it from?
To Nati. I
Perico learned to write!
and writing. How is it? Are you okay?
Wait,
Buster Wolf.
is this letter from Riko?
Come on, let's go drinking this weekend. I found a place that's still got some decent brandy. It's a little pricey, but...
Hey, we're still on the clock.
Yeah.
Hey! Leave it out here when you're done eating. I'll send you to the punishment chamber if you do that again.
Prisoner 521. You got a letter, Colbert.
Another
Why are
one?
they calling her Colbert?
Because her mother was Madame Colbert.
Oh,
So
right.
Riko is actually named Perico.
To Nati. How are you? Still okay? Me. Same as last time. I sent diary last time. You read it? When are you out? Perico.
I know who the spellbook is from now. Erase the little curve off the R scratch out the rest of her name, and smudge out the middle of the E.
Maybe.
Pole's grimoire is Perico's spellbook.
Diary? What's she talking about? I didn't get a diary.
To Nachi. Mark went on long journey. When are you out? Perico. To Nachi. Uncle not back from hospital. Maybe he went with Mark. Nachi, when are you out? To Nachi. When are you out? To Nachi. When are you? To Nachi. When?
Oh.
It's your farewell party tomorrow, right?
Yeah. No point in earning money if there's nowhere to spend it. I'm just gonna relax and spend my last days with the wife.
Me?
Well, the
I don't think it's a good idea for
the judge
everyone to
sentenced
There's no one
sentenced
waiting for me
her to
at
prison
home, so I'll
indefinitely,
still work for a bit.
and says the world will end within 100 years.
You really are impressive, madam. The rumors about you being an old witch really
Oh,
are
she
true.
literally did age in prison, like I
You're a great
thought.
help.
Oh, it is not, there's the confirmation.
There's the confirmation.
Confirmation.
I
we
called
had.
this way back.
You called this back in like hour 14. We are at hour 90.
Like, as soon as we saw Nachi for the first time,
You and I were just
called
like-
this shit.
You did. I'm just like, it could be Nachi. It might not be Nachi. I don't know, but it's a possibility. They have the same posture and everything. Oh.
Hey! Prisoner 521. Colbert.
Yes, yes. What
It
is
finally comes back around.
It's been a while.
Looks like you've been pardoned.
What?
She's been pardoned.
Yes, I heard.
Spend the rest of what little time I have left in this dying world. What a tall order. Hmm? What's this?
It's not 100 years, Anubis, but
Oh, that? That's some stone doll. It's kind of like our mascot. Looks like a little kid, doesn't it?
oh no! She ran out of mana.
It's been here since I was a kid myself, so...
Could it be? Perico?
The stone doll appears to react to her name, and its fingers begin to glow.
Should I use this spell?
Nachi begins to chant, and the stone doll gradually comes to life. She's been a doll this entire time, Suki. Perico looks at the old woman in front of her and blinks a few times before appearing to remember something.
Nachi? Are you... Nachiru? I can tell. I know. Nachi! Nachi!
You're fine, Suki.
Goodness. You've been waiting all this time for me. Silly child.
Ow. My heart. It is being stomped on so hard.
Hey! You're an old lady now, huh?
Yes, I am. All humans grow old eventually.
Why? Perico's Perico. Always will be.
And now she's talking like she did at the beginning of the game proper.
You're right about that. You're the same old Perico.
You gotta remember, Cecilia's been over in Aluna.
I see.
Almost.
It's been almost a century.
The slums.
Oh no, not another earthquake. Hello? Madam, are you here?
That's right. Your medicine is ready, if that's what you're here for. Oh, is your daughter with you today?
Hi, Granny Nachi. Hi, Perry.
My, what good manners. Here's the medicine. Give it to your grandmother.
Yes, we need to stop Cecilia for this. Little girl takes the medicine and runs off with Perico down the slums.
My apologies for always relying on you. Could I pay you next time?
Yes, but don't go skipping town on me. Have your mother walk here herself next time. The medicine will work better that way.
Yes, I'll pass on the message. You really are Marta District's light of hope.
And that's where Madame Marta comes from, because she comes from Marta District.
Yep.
There's no point in flattering an old
Which
crone
means
like
she's
me.
able to hide from Cecilia in plain sight, because Cecilia wouldn't know. Fuck!
What's wrong, Perico?
It would also then explain why the lantern reappeared at the end of the first loop to Madame Marta, but not Nachi. Or Yuru. Or Eureka. Oh god, all the pieces are finally coming together from the beginning of the fucking game.
Yep.
You used to make medicine. Long time ago. You forget because old now? And Yuri. You remember her?
There you go again. Who's this Yuri you're always
Because
talking
Martha's a cover name, right? Yes.
I keep telling ya! Die!
There's Perico.
The headbutt returns!
Return of the headbutt.
You can't just tell people to die.
Oh, I know! Diary! The diary! Did you read the diary I gave ya? There's a lot there!
Come to think of it, you did mention that in a letter long ago, but I don't have it.
Stupid head! I'll go find it!
What is she
That was like
talking about?
almost 100 years ago.
Yeah. This is gonna need a stream to explain the story. Oh god, another 20 years? Oh! Hold up.
That was the little girl that came to get the medicine.
Hello.
Yeah.
You haven't changed at all.
Hold up, that's Luca's uniform. That's Luca's uniform from Labyrinth of Refrain.
Oh, it's you, Faust. I'm sorry to hear about your mother. She was still young.
That's alright. When it comes to the UP, there's no telling what will happen. So many people pass away in their 40s these days.
Wait, is Alstella? Is Alstella what happened before Refrain then? With the massive reversion of technology and culture because of what happened now?
Maybe?
Because that's the uniform of the witches from Baba Yaga's school in Refrain.
They say the world itself only has a few years left.
Were you off fighting the Discordants again?
No, I was the only one investigating this time. It's gotten even worse. Everyone's thinking back on the days when there was a witches' brigade fighting the UP. If only the Moon Society still existed.
The Society?
I'm going to take on the Discordants next month. I need to show everyone just how strong we High Wiccans are these days.
Oh, High Wiccan. Like a Wickard? Like the bird?
I say that, but my abilities mean I'm still on standby in the rear guard.
You're good at replication, aren't you? That's quite a difficult branch of magic.
Yeah, that's what they say. But all I can do is imitate what's in the books. My replications are low level and incomplete, and I can't bear to leave their corpses out in the open either. Oh, right. The reason I'm here is because a High Wiccan friend of mine said she wants you to make a magical item for her.
Do you hear yourself? Aren't you part of a group of witches? You don't need to rely on an old, unregistered witch like me.
Witches these days only know how to fight. There aren't any witches around who know how to do alchemy like you, Granny Nachi.
Well, when you put it that way. Fine. But let her know it'll cost more than usual.
By the way, I heard all the books in the old society tower went missing. It could be a witch's doing, but there aren't any traces of magic.
Oh, what odd thieves. Maybe they'll make you all the magical items you want for free, if you ask nicely.
You're pretty odd yourself, Granny Nachi.
Perico comes running over.
Granny! I'm gonna look for it!
She's still looking for the diary 20 years later.
Back before the sun sets.
That little Perry of yours is always so lively.
And it's glitching again.
Are you okay? You seem to be in especially bad shape lately.
Yes, I wouldn't be surprised if I just keeled over and died one of these days. But more importantly, are you with child?
Yes, I am. I guess only you'd be able to tell, Granny Nachi. You see through everything.
You just had an ad for a company you work for, Suki. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna wait a little bit for the ad. Oh, my lord. You know? Like, there's a lot of setup that's happened that's finally paying off, you know? I'll say that much.
Fair.
And don't get me wrong, I am absolutely being flabbergasted by some of it. You know? And I don't know how to explain, like, how much... I like the fact that they literally moved away from, like, the memory manipulations continuing to exist, you know? Which addresses part of the problem I have, you know? But simultaneously, right? It also means, like, everything has to happen in a perfect paradoxical loop. Does that make sense?
Yep.
But who knows what will come first? The child? Or the end of the world? That's the 7th one today. I suppose.
Damn, 7 earthquakes in one day.
Hey. Granny Nachi? Can't stand it. This whole thing... it's tearing my heart apart.
You've been so good to Perico. I would make all the magical potions I can for you, but this is beyond my expertise.
No, it's okay. I brought this for you today. I found this when I was organizing my grandmother's things. I think it's a letter from my uncle, but it's addressed to a Rue. I was thinking... maybe... that's you?
To me, you say?
A letter from her uncle addressed to Rue. Is her uncle...
Dear Rue. Huh?
I'm about to say.
It's from someone named Pumpleton. Not familiar with that one. Let's see.
Rue, I'm so sorry about the other day. You may not believe me, but my memory of that exchange is truly hazy. However, when I reflect on my behavior, I entirely understand what you must think of me. I can tell you now that I worked for the government's intelligence agency. Old man Colbert treated me so well when I was young. That's part of why I lived here in the apartment.
Why were you creeping on his granddaughter then?
But the strangest thing is, I received a request from the government to investigate you. Well, I say the government, but I assume someone in the society was pulling the strings. I hope you believe me when I say I refused. Perico is still with me right now. Would you believe I was once an aspiring teacher? So I'm teaching her how to read and write. Also, I would like to tell you about Mark, but it isn't my place to say. About the diary the prison warden confiscated from Perico. It seemed important, so I retrieved it. I had hoped to give it to you once you were out.
It ends there. It seems like an unfinished letter.
This is my past? I feel... it feels like the fog in my mind is...
Granny! Are you okay?
Perico finds the diary.
Here, Granny! Yuri's diary! Found it, Granny!
So this is the diary you've been talking about.
Right when Nachiro opens it.
You must always introduce yourself by stating your full name, followed by your business. I shan't accept carelessness while you're here.
Oh, wow!
Everything.
We're the same age! I'm gonna be 17 soon, too! I'm so happy to meet someone my age! We're sorry! Please! Please stop! I apologize! I'll do anything!
Rue's like 137 at this point.
Turn this ass into a man. People say witches turn people into rats and frogs all the time.
What? Shut up and get lost! I don't want to look at you! I don't want to talk to you! Don't ever show your face around me again!
Ah, that's right. I traveled to Aluna. And before that...
Here we go.
Galleria general store, you say? You stock quite a number of antiques for a general store.
Oh, Rue, I'll be coming home late again today. There's still some leftover pumpkin stew in the pot from yesterday, so heat that up for lunch.
Much appreciated. See?
She wasn't going to die before she completed the prophecy, just like or the Oracle said for Kit Kat.
So much, but she's kept smiling, just to keep me from worrying. Auntie, what should I do, Auntie?
I went there to help Mom. That's where I met her. But when I came back, my memories were...
No. You too?
Sorry. Are you free right now?
Oh, sorry. No. It's me. M-E. Me. Got it?
Nell, do you have work early in the morning?
Nope.
Okay. Oh, and Go just casually being nailed in the back of the head, right.
Listen, Go. Step outside with me.
You can't hand it over, Rue. The right choice. You just do what you think is right.
This witch, Cecilia, is this her true strength?
How could I have forgotten such important memories?
Why? 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 Why?
Oh no.
Why are you
Yep.
dead? Granny, you remember?
Yes, that's it. My name is not Chiru. Not Chiru Colbert. I was a lazy witch who stayed in my room. I lost my mother. And your Perico. You're a clay doll Eureka and I found in the underground labyrinth of Galleria. And Eureka. She was a year younger than me. My total opposite. She was like the sun, so bright and cheerful. She took her own life during the revolution. I ran away. Ah! What have I done? How could I have forgotten all of this?
Granny! Your memory's back?
Yes, they are. I remember everything now. I'm back, Perico. You did well caring for me while I was gone.
Oh.
Aww.
Granny!
There's just one person missing from this scene. Okay, make that two.
Noir. Actually, I know who you are now. You're Kit Kat.
There's a confirmation that Kit Kat's alive. In an instant, the black cat transforms into a young, familiar form in a black suit.
Right on the money. Hey, Aru. Long time no see. You're an old biddy now, but you're still adorable.
Remember, Kit Kat said she'd come back for us when we were older.
Actually,
Yep.
I'm fairly surprised you never drank the elixir. In fact, I'm doubly surprised you lived to be over 100 without it.
And I'm surprised to see you're not dead.
Oh, I was. But I'm immortal, remember? And I told you I'd be back. Honestly, it was a risk seeing if I could, in fact, return from that whole thing. But it worked. My body's rather special thanks to one power. A form of black magic that can't normally be controlled and should never even be attempted. A power that belonged to a certain someone. It's a secret that not even Yuru knows about. But I kept my promise, didn't I? You've grown to be a fine lady. Hence why I've returned.
And Yuru.
Hey, look who's back.
Given all the earthquakes recently, this world only has 3 years left at best. Or maybe we've only got a few days left. Am I right?
Indeed. Your assumptions are spot on.
Goodness gracious. You're saying this is part of the prophecy too?
Well, yes. And today...
Yuru grabs Kit Kat's sleeve and tugs on it.
Hey, Kit. Carry me.
Oh, that doesn't sound like Yuru. That sounds like Eureka.
Oh, sorry, Maggie. I'm having an important conversation right now. Just wait a bit longer. Hey, Perico. Sorry to ask, but would you mind playing with Maggie for a bit?
Perico, go play with her.
Huh? Who you think I am? I'll play with her super good. Come on. Huh? Wait for me.
Maggie chases after Perico on wobbly legs. Now she returns back to Kit Kat, resuming the conversation.
Kit, now that all of my memories have returned, I want you to know I haven't forgiven any of you for what happened with Mom.
Ah, yes. But you know, Yuru protected you back then, and she was completely destroyed.
Yeah, we're on the different VCs. Tiger, don't worry about it right now.
She's been like this ever since. Not one memory of hers remains. Not even her name. Yuru knew in advance that it would happen on that day. Not the whole picture, but enough. She knew she was facing her own end. She's only human. Yuru may have lashed out at times because she couldn't accept her tragic fate. But all of it was for today. You can resent me all you want. But I ask that you forgive her. I'm sorry, Rue.
Kit Kat solemnly bows her head.
Why tell me in such a roundabout way? Trying to pin it all neatly on the prophecy again, huh?
There's one last task I want you to do. And it's very important.
Oh. Picking on this poor old lady again?
Yes, but... No, I'll explain it all properly this time. It's about Yuru. And the Margaret you met. They're the same girl. Coincidentally born the moment the world split apart.
Hold the fuck up.
What if you merge them together?
That's what subjected her to her cruel fate. To be the Oracle, a witch of the sun, and a protector of these divided worlds.
So what if we take Maggie here to meet Eureka in the other world? Would that effectively allow us to fight the Discordance?
What if you put them together and create something harmonious?
Mm-hmm.
The girl in this world became my Yuru, while the girl in the other world became your Margaret. And both of them died.
So you think a mind broken by despair is the same as a physical death?
Yes, that's exactly the case here. They existed as incarnations of the sealed upheaval phenomenon in their own worlds. A symbol of despair, an existence that defies all. Discordance. That very discordance manifested in both worlds.
What is it exactly? Knowing you, I'm sure you researched it to a considerable degree.
The discordance expands by absorbing mana. When it reaches its limit, it explodes from within, annihilating the world.
Oh. Alright, have a good night, Violet.
Night-night.
So, it was able to, at an accelerated rate, destroy a Luna repeatedly because of Galleria Manor having all that mana stored for it. But because mana's thin in Alstella, it's taking a long time to do so. Vibe check, by the way.
Okay.
Basically, it's a massive natural phenomenon trying to correct the unnatural existence of the twin worlds from the inside. The discordance was supposed to happen in each world when they first split, but it was suppressed by both oracles' power. Or rather, their presence.
So the worlds were never supposed to exist, so the discordance was supposed to blow them up, and then Eureka's existence in both worlds just stopped
With
it.
them gone, the discordance has manifested. The upheaval phenomenon's final form will destroy the world. And everything will disappear.
So, are Are you asking me to defeat this discordance before that happens?
I doubt that's possible at this point. It has expanded beyond our capabilities.
Then why are we having this conversation? You think everything's going to end just like that? So much for that prophecy of yours.
Yes, it's unfortunate. But there's something that remains unsolved. That witch, Cecilia. Your memories of her have returned, I presume. No one's seen her since that day. I'm guessing she's laying low somewhere, but where? And why?
You think she's waiting for the day Alstella is annihilated?
I think so. But if that's the case, I feel like there's something more to learn here. Anyway, I'll leave the decision up to you, Walru.
What? You want me to decide the fate of the world?
To be honest, I've accepted the fate of the world as it currently stands. I'm sure you, of all people, would understand. Yura's prophecy has told all up to this point. And it goes without saying, there's no prophecy from here on.
What a mess. Look, I'd love to make a difference if I could. But honestly...
Well, it's time for everything to end. An earthquake more powerful than ever strikes, and something falls out of Nachiru's breast pocket.
The diary. This is Eureka's diary. Okay, I get it now. That's what I need to do,
Leap into the diary's world through Yuru.
Oh.
Yes, that's exactly what she mentioned. The conditions for this curio have been met.
So the diary that Eureka was keeping through Yuru ends up being... Well, okay. So, because she's World Tree Tribe, she can leap between the two worlds. Which means she can leap back to Aluna at the time Eureka was born through using Yuru's mana. Which means she can be there for the first loop to actually close it correctly. Which means the first loop we played through was technically the end of the timeline, but for us to have the context of what was going to happen then, we had to go back to the beginning by playing as Nachi. God, this game has such a convoluted story.
It is a knot, a Gordian knot.
It
for
really
sure.
is. It's wibbly wobbly, timey wimey space stuff.
I can go to the transient Aluna of my memories.
I see. You have a point. I'm glad we turned to Yuru.
Save your flattery.
So effectively she's going to...
What are you
Okay.
two going to do?
Anubis, if you're able to join a voice call after stream, I will help you with that.
With what remains in this world's twilight, I'll take Yuru to look at some flowers in bloom. Or something like that. It's rather exciting to consider what sights will treat our eyes on the world's final day, right? I'll protect Maggie until that day comes.
A fine plan.
Nachi? What are you gonna do?
Oh, let me return this to you before we say bye. It's the record you kept in the other world. I secretly stole it and forgot to return it.
Not sure who reads the contents in the report.
And I thought I'd lost it somewhere. Goodness, you sure are a sly cat burglar.
Rue, even if these two worlds are completely annihilated, know we support any choice you make. I know Claris would have done the same. So no matter what, follow your heart.
but I have to make my decision quickly. And I still haven't asked an important somebody about their opinion. How about it?
How about it, chat? We good to go?
Nah, I don't wanna.
Alright. Let's fucking go. Alrighty.
You really are my partner in crime.
You know, we've actually haven't seen that face on Madame Marta, but that's fucking great to see on her. You know?
Come on out! Fancy!
There we go. There's the completion.
Yeah, look at the smirk!
But I'm sure it's only been a few hours to you. Or perhaps even a mere moment.
You look at how annoyed with this, like, are you fucking kidding me? This has been 120 fucking years, and you still haven't figured this shit out? Let's fucking go and save the world already, damn it.
Maggie!
Kids! I'm scared.
It's okay. I'm here for you, Maggie.
My, it's pretty unstable here, too. Suppose I can't just sit back and relax.
Well then, take care of the Margaret over there. The hero of the past.
I will. Well, I suppose whatever will be, will be.
Here, Maggie. Hold this diary and close your eyes.
Oh, okay.
Periko and Nachiru's eyes meet. Periko gives a little nod.
Okay.
Periko, make sure you hold onto my hand. It's time to leap, Fanti.
Blue skidoo, we can too. Wait. Nachiru suddenly starts coughing, throwing up black blood all over her feet.
Nachi! Blood? Why you puking blood?
Bloody vomit. Why now? I only had to last a bit longer. I see how it is. My life ends here.
Rue! Your condition's gotten this bad?
Nachi! Nachi!
No, game, don't do this to us.
Why did it come to this? Goodness me. It couldn't end any worse.
I swear to God, we just got the bad end.
Nachiru. Nachiru. Come on, wake up. Hey.
Mark, what the fuck are you doing here?
Hey, wake up. Convict 521.
What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, I'm up. I'm up.
Rue! Food's ready.
Somewhat nostalgic smell of pumpkin stew drifts in from the next room. What? However, nothing is there. Nothing but a pile of dust on top of the desk. Suddenly the phone emits a strange ring. Madame Marta answers it.
What is it today, Colbert? Meds this morning? Sick on the subway? Can't take OT due to your daughter's UP, huh? At this rate...
What's going on here? Ah, that's right. I had to hang up my laundry. I sure hate how
What
bad
the fuck are
my
you doing,
memory's
game?
gotten.
Hey, we're going! Hurry up already, Nachiru!
Nachiru!
Are we literally just walking backwards through time?
Yeah, let's go.
She hears the children calling, but by the time Nachiru comes down the stairs, they've already gone outside.
Hey! Wait!
Oh! You want to water the flowers too, Nachiru?
Yep.
Nachiru's grandfather, who should be dead, waters the store's flowers.
How are you, Nachiru? Still helping out others?
Wait a second. He saw her.
Oh, well. Guess it's already that time, huh? I'll have to hurry.
Cheerful sounds echo across the bridge. Perhaps it's a parade.
Could it be for Claris's triumphant return?
We are literally rewinding through
Yes.
game cutscenes.
Even if it's a dream, the UP has stopped. Huh. Say, Granny, shouldn't you go?
Yeah, I should go celebrate before I get yelled at, huh?
But then she sees something across the bridge. It's the witches Nachiru knew so well. Floristia, Neliru, Doris, and many other familiar faces as well. The bell rings. Magical watery writing appears. It hits Madame Marta directly in the face.
Ow!
Nachiru, the parade is far too much for you. You still have things you must do, don't you?
Oh. This isn't rewinding through the past.
She's seeing her life flash before her eyes.
This isn't just her life flashing before her eyes. This is the dead trying to guide her to where she needs to be. Because her grandpa said, "You're still helping others, right? Nachiru, the parade is far too much for you. You still have things to do, right?" The game basically is telling her, keep going forward. You still have something to finish.
Rue! Wake up, dear! Here you go, Rue. Today's your favorite, rolled omelet.
Mom?
Yes? What's the matter? Your stew will get cold if you don't eat soon.
Mom, I'm sorry for everything. I couldn't stop it.
What's all this about? I know how hard my daughter is working to do her best.
But...
Besides, I want to thank you for the memories. I had a lot of fun too, you know? Thank you, Rue. Come on, it's too early to go to sleep. You still have things left to do, don't you? Take care, my beloved daughter.
She seems to be able to hear a whole commotion of many voices near her pillow.
What was that?
A single drop falls from Nachiru's eyes.
What's wrong, Nachi? Why are you crying? You hurt?
It's nothing. Just a sentimental old lady taking a trip down memory lane. We should go. We're heading for the royal capital.
Huh? Not the manor?
That's right. We need to prepare first. We should start by finding out what today's date is in Aluna. Based on the weather and the diary's date. I'd say it's still before the winter solstice. About 2 months before Eureka travels to Galleria. Oh, that's right. Don't call me Nachiru here, since there's another Nachiru.
Another one? What do you mean? A fake?
Which explains why she treats us like shit through the beginning.
Indeed.
Yep.
But she looks exactly like a younger me. She might try to find out your name, where you're from, and other information from you.
Don't let her dox you, Perico.
So don't talk to her. If anyone tries to pry information from you, go on and give them a headbutt. Also,
Perico
take this
up!
veil. It won't make you completely undetectable, but always use it to hide yourself from others.
Which is how she was able to sneak around.
I can disappear too!
She has a cloak of invisibility now. Oh my god, hi Raiders. I'm sorry, I didn't have the alerts on. Welcome in, Coffee Ninja Ryu and group. Welcome back. Welcome to the Cafe d'Arcadia. I am currently on top of Nell's head. I'm sorry, we have been through drama after plot twist after plot twist in this game, and we're towards the end of the game. But we are having so many revelations going on right now. It's been super depression. It has been keep pushing on. Yeah, why am we're playing the game where slime mode comes from. So we are in we are kind of in the yes. We've been in plot twist to the point where Nell has been very quiet.
I'm sure no one will see you.
Our brain is in pretzel mode.
From now on.
Anyways, if you guys haven't met me before, my name is Sagril. I'm one of the two owners of the Cafe d'Arcadia. This is an abnormal stream for us at the moment, but we're trying to finish this game after a long year of play of it. If you guys do like RPGs, Dead by Daylight, games that inflict trauma upon you, and talk a little bit about mythology and the like, I was about to say, drop a follow. Thank you so much for following. Thank you for following Unholy Knight. I don't have all of my alerts sorted out on this screen. I have to fix it. A lot of them got messed up. But I do appreciate you guys. Oh, and Antkiller, thank you for following as well. Yeah, if you guys like to lurk, Quiet Corner, ! Lurk, and if you guys want to order some food from the menu, you can always... Thank you, Unholy. If you guys want to order food from the menu, you can use your channel points and use the ! Menu or ! Seasonal menu to look at our menus at any time and order from our menus there.
Well, now,
I have to ask, do you have a
since
secret
that's
menu?
done,
The secret menu is in its works right now.
Day Phantasmagory.
Not sure if Search is around for something. We don't have summer or spring menu set up yet, Anubis.
Seems I lost sight of it coming here. Such a pain. It'd be great if it could find us instead, but... well, no use worrying about it. So long as I've got this diary and my report, there's plenty of ways to go about it. Well then, Perico. We must prepare right away if we're to prevent the mishaps we ran into the first time. Well, seems we'll be busy traveling underground and brushing up on what happens here until the young Missy arrives.
Yeah!
Madame Marta and Perico head towards the royal capital in order to investigate Galleria Manor, its history, and various other information. And we're finally back to the beginning of the loop, effectively.
Nice to meet you. My name's, I'm called Eureka. I came because I saw the job flyer you posted.
Yes, just hurry up and get inside already. You can introduce yourself later, but make sure to use your full name when you do. The Count of this mansion is a stickler for formality and etiquette. If you don't want to be fired, I suggest you not forget.
We are literally back at the beginning of the game, except on the other side of the coin.
Oh, ephemeral soul, wandering innumerable worlds, the observer and
Eater of pie and other snacks.
Talker in chat and those who will redeem points for food.
If thou art here, please heed our call and honor us with thy reply.
And don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. I'm fucking around. I've been running through P3R and having fun with the revisit to P3. Yeah, I've been playing that a lot too lately.
But it's been 2 weeks, and I have yet to see results.
Well, before you say another word, take a look at this. It's a curio obtained from the Labyrinth.
And remember how we had a curio she presented that we didn't actually find at the time? We now understand that we've had it this entire fucking time.
A broom? You wouldn't happen to be a witch?
Goodness! What's with all the ruckus? People are trying to...
Oh, crap.
Oh.
That explains the faces here now.
Did you fly here from the stars with that broomstick between your legs? Say thank you, Perico.
Thank you, Perico.
Good grief. You're supposed to thank Eureka, not yourself. Is that right? Then you can have these all to yourself, Missy.
Whoa! Are these macarons? There are so many!
It also now makes so much sense why the first loop felt so happy-go-lucky was because Nachi as Madame Marta was fixing the bad stuff.
After all, we just found the 6th one. As promised, I'll take some days off now. And just so you know, I'm giving you two a short break as well.
Hold up.
What's the point in us taking time off?
Yes?
The time off when they go back home, this is when she's going to do whatever she's going to do.
Exactly. The time off is, remember, when she disappeared. So during that time, we had the whole scenes with Eureka and Nachiru going and visiting the flower field.
Now don't be like that. Join the Missy on her trip home. Consider it a well-deserved vacation.
And so during this time when we were exploring the labyrinth and piecing all those bits and pieces together, and we couldn't go back to Nachi or Eureka at this time, remember?
Mm-hmm.
What if that during that time would explain where Madame Marto got a hold of us somehow?
Vacation? What are you talking about? Have you gone senile, old lady?
It's my fault. I was arrogant and selfishly gave away something so important.
Which resulted in the maids dying because of
started.
the screw of Galleria all over again.
What's wrong with you? Come on, get up! Stuff like this is outside your control. It's not your fault.
I'm so sorry. Miss Kate, Harry, Madam Granny. Nachiru! I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I should have known I couldn't help anyone. I'm too stupid.
Alright, give me one moment, Rhea. I can get you a Phoenix Brew. Let's see. One Phoenix Brew coming up. I'm just gonna set it off over here with the Jen's Night Sky. Oop.
It's all over.
And thus the upheaval starts. Sudden blast of wind uproots nearby trees and flies in their direction. And just when it looks like the debris will cut through Nachiru, who's frozen in place, Eureka shields her with her own body, again resulting in what happens. There's a billowing mass like a mushroom cloud out in the distance.
Is that way is Galleria Manor. Yuri!
Not she. Are you?
Eureka falls. A piece of wood from the explosion has pierced her back. Her eyes are unfocused and blood pools under her.
All of this blood. Why did you...
It's all the mana exploding, exactly. A faint light flickers in the distance as the clamor of people draws near.
Hey, someone's over there! Aren't those women working for the nobles? They'll fetch a great price. Get them!
I need to run. I have to get home.
Which is Nachiru's first leap.
Mom's waiting for me. Hey, Yuri? Say something! Eureka!
Nachiru shakes Eureka as her body trembles.
Eureka. I'm sorry. I don't want to die here. I'm sorry. Why is this happening? What the hell is going on?
And now we're back at the point where the timeline split off for us.
You're here?
Here we go. This is the part that didn't make sense for a long time.
Returned, haven't you? Watcher.
Yeah, so for everyone who's joined us here and at this point we had this moment happen, but then it cut off to continue the storyline down with Nachiru and everyone else to come back here.
Welcome back, Fanty. For you, time may be both instant and an eternity. But you certainly do have a different look in your eye now. Well, there's not much time anyway, so I better get straight to the point. You're aware the discordance has manifested, I assume. If that's the case, the young Missy must have fallen into despair. Ever since I came over here, I've made many attempts in my own way, such as using the diary and written reports. But it was all for naught. I had at least hoped to stop the revolution. But in the end, there was nothing I could do. The discordance still emerged, which also means that the world shall meet its end. But this unparalleled scene of despair. After everything you've witnessed, doesn't this seem like a starting point toward hope to you now? It does for me. We'll change it all from here. Listen up. There is something we must do here in this false Aluna, and that is to seal away the discordance. After much consideration, this is the conclusion I came to. I now have what it takes to seal away the discordance. Something even the witches of Ostella didn't have, with all their combined might. That is the power of Galleria Manor, along with the 9 pillars I constructed. However,
that was why I felt Galleria Manor felt weird in the second loop. It didn't have the pillars.
Distorted by the discordance. It doesn't seem like it'll be easy. That's why I want you to lead the way. Mana is abundant in the distortion, so your puppet soldiers can be manifested in this world. I'd also like you to take a small detour on the way. We'll have to release all the pillars I mentioned.
There's a set of columns that are around the Galleria Manor in this time that were not there in technically our first trip to Aluna as Nachiru.
There are 9 in total. So let's see. Let's call them the Fool's Pillars. They belong to the Foolhardy. They're special mana collecting devices, made from all the materials I've had Perico gather since we first arrived. They already have a great deal of mana stored up. But to use the mana, we will need to release it first. To do that, the pillars must be destroyed.
Oh god, we might be dealing with Reapers chasing us if we start fighting them.
And Galleria
Oh dear.
Manor itself as a huge focal point to seal off the discordance. You got that? Remember,
There's not much time. For the world, or for me. Well, no need to worry. I've come too far to kick the bucket just yet. I'll use a fog veil to follow you, so no need to hold back. Charge forth as you wish.
So she'll be sneaking around behind us as we take on the manor proper.
Santi. Our destination is Galleria Manor.
You obtained the Testament, the ancient Est coin, the Screw of Gallia, the Mirror of Suya, the Clairvoyance Medallion, the Ancient Sage's Book, the Vase of Merkatza, the Catalog Obscura. I'm going to save here. We're going to have to wait till next time to do this. Because it is abnormal advice. Changes the character's outward nature to weird. And all the books to change personalities of our characters.
See if you can upgrade gear.
I can use the alchemy pot, but we're probably gonna start finding new equipment as we go. Remember?
Hmm.
So, I'm also double checking for anything else here. Nope. And anything from the request memos. Nothing as of right now. So anything we'd have to find is going to be in here further. A new field has been added. I will at least do this one thing for everybody. We're going to take the last step into the wardrobe for now. Welcome to the Garden Gates, everybody. It's still very much the manor. And the manor is infested with monsters now. With that, everybody, let's find somebody to go raid.
Yeah.
Because it has been a long stream of twists and turns and everything like that. And I think we need something with a little bit more excitement and everything. So, I'm going to send you guys off to a lovely Mega Man-based VTuber. I call him a Mega Man-based VTuber because he looks like one. But he is currently playing some Super Democracy with a bunch of friends. And his name is Star Pro Nade. And he's super cool, he's super chill, he plays a lot of games, he tends to have a very welcoming community, and overall he's just a cool ass dude. So, with that everybody, we'll see you guys tomorrow for Witcher Wednesday over here. Nell, when's your next stream?
I'll be doing some Castlevania tomorrow.
Ah, fun. Which Castlevania?
I literally only just started going through Lords of Shadow.
Oh. I always ask because some people like to know. But
Sad Girl here has been bugging me, going, when are we doing the Toho ones? When are we doing the Toho ones? I'm like, bitch, I just started Lords of Shadow. Let me get through that first.
No, because no, I'm messing around with you. Yeah. Anyways, guys, I hope you guys all enjoyed stream. I know it was a lot of super depression, but we will see you guys both tomorrow on our respective channels. Have fun with Nate, and good night, everybody.